Here they come, and they're racing. And Miss Kitty Russell, the first-time starter, was off in last. The others kick on, and taking the lead is Sunshine Fever. Inside of that, My Diamond Runs, and outside of that, Runner's Heat. Those three are 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Oh So Blue. Then it's another 4 back to Voodoo Fire, and the firster, Miss Kitty Russell, is in last and 12 lengths from the lead as they zing into the far turn on a sultry Sunday in Shakopee. My Diamond Runs and Sunshine Fever are in perfect harmony, and off the far turn, 1 and 3 slug it out, 3 to the good of Runner's Heat. Oh So Blue continues to track and now asked for run by the rider, 7 out of it, about 3.5, 4 clear from Voodoo Fire. Then it's Miss Kitty Russell. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and Harry pushes the button on Sunshine Fever, and the glow of the sunshine is radiant on number 3, who runs away by 5. It is Sunshine Fever running right to the winner's circle with an impressive maiden breaking performance. My Diamond Runs and Runner's Heat battling it out for second, but it's Sunshine Fever dominating. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Rollin' Blackout looking to get into the black at 3-1 immediately, takes the lead. Rollin' Blackout and Kelsey in hand and in command around the first turn. Lackview Desert applies pressure about 3/4 back. Now make it a length. After that, Golden Gopher looking for some Sky Yuma on a Sunday, beginning to roll up to the outside of Twirling Savvy. Then it's the Irish Intense Company. That one is sequestered to the inside of War Music, attempting to win 2 in a row. And the one in last is Morg's World, but only 6 lengths out of it. And Kelsey is controlling it nicely with Rollin' Blackout. It's Rollin' Blackout, a little less than a length. Lackview Desert now applies more pressure and cuts that lead to a neck. Lindy's on the move. Outside of that is Golden Gopher. Then we come to War Music, making a sharp move, but doing so 5 wide. Twirling Savvy is sequestered and about 1.5 lengths clear from Morg's World. They still are sardined with a quarter of a mile to go, and Rollin' Blackout controlled it beautifully through the first part, and now we'll see what Rollin' Blackout has for the stretch. Outside, Lackview Desert, Intense Company's right there. Twirling Savvy's closing okay on the inside. Morg's World is badly blocked. Then on the far outside, it's Golden Gopher, and up goes Twirling Savvy with a burst. Twirling Savvy from Morg's World, who got out too late. 2-6 in race 2. Twirling Savvy, indeed. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Missing the Point, slower beginning for Grandiose Summer, and a swift beginning for Heels to the Field and Planetary on the inside. Between them, Shama with those shades, and that trio has gone 3.5 clear from Missing the Point. Then it's a big gap back to Grandiose Summer, 12 lengths from the front, which belongs to Planetary. It is Planetary from Heels to the Field, and Shama Missing the Point angles to the outside of Shama, 5 lengths behind the speed, and about 9 away from Grandiose Summer as they come to the top of the stretch. Heels to the field, edging clear from Planetary. Then it's Shama missing the point, and Grandiose Summer is still far out of it, and up goes Heels to the field. And Heels to the field attempting to put their backs against the wall, opening up by 2.5 on Planetary. Shama missing the point. Grandiose Summer running on perhaps for one of the minors, but it's Heels to the field, and Luis Fuentes winning it by at least 5. And they're racing. Scarazano broke sharply from the 2 spot. Likewise for Thunder Island on the inside. And at 13-1, Thunder Island and Chirinos take the lead. Now Danzig Star keen to go in the early going at 5-1. And 1 and 6 have opened up 5 on the favored Scarazano. After that is Wanda Strong, 7 lengths from the lead into the inside of Annie M. And Annie's to the outside of Goldie's Delight. And the one in last is Final Table, 10 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Thunder Island. It's Thunder Island settling into a nice stride, leading it nearly 1. Danzig Star lay second, Scarazano lay third. After that, Wanda Strong, 6 lengths from the lead. Then it's Goldie's Delight, joined by Annie M. And Final Table still about 10-11 from the lead, and up goes Danzig Star. And Danzig Star with a rush takes the lead, opens up 1 on Thunder Island. Scarazano's tracking that 6, and Danzig Star is 0 for 17, hoping today is the day. After that, Wanda Strong on the move to the outside of Scarazano, the 4-5 favorite. Then we come back to Goldie's Delight, Annie M, and Final Table. And leading the way at the top of the stretch, it is Danzig Star and Luis Negron. Danzig Star still looking powerful. Scarazano is next from Wanda Strong, and now they have 2:50 to go. Danzig Star has stopped sparkling a tad, but doing so with the lead. Scarazano hanging around with Wanda Strong, but Danzig Star digs deep, and that 0 for 17 is no more. Danzig Star is the star today. Five, and they're racing. Absolutely stupendous start for all. Yesteryear puts the nose in front, gets the first call. Our Bubby Boy is good to go, but Yesteryear and Harry Tearaway nearly won. After that, Sky Confidential. Then it's American Union loping along 4 lengths from the lead and angling down to the inside. After that, Holy Muchacho to the inside of Climb and Maintain. And the one at the rear is Knievel in daredevil-like fashion, about 9 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Yesteryear. It's 1. Yesteryear making a length and a half. Yesteryear, Sky Confidential, American Union closing up nicely on the inside to take second. And Our Bubby Boy right behind them. After that, Holy Muchacho overtaken by an Evil Knievel. And the one in last is Climb and Maintain. And now they head down the Canterbury Park stretch, and they're chasing Yesteryear. It is Yesteryear at 3.5 to 1, still by 1, but the margin is dwindling. Perhaps American Union outside with the white shadow roll down to these 2. Yesteryear, American Union. Harry's all over that 4, and it paid off. Yesteryear prevails. Racing. After all that, Alquani missed the start by 5 lengths. Not the case for Owens Pleasure, and Owens Pleasure zips out of the gate like that speedy Minnesotan she is, but has been overtaken by Princess Olivia. Likewise for Christmas Poem, who's trying to win 2 in a row. Owens Pleasure lopes along 5 out of it to the outside of White Lies, then a recovering Alquani, and Later Days is at the rear. 9 from front to back, and they're chasing Princess Olivia and Constantino Roman, leading at a length and a half. In second is Christmas Poem. Alquani, last out of the gate, rolls up to third, but Princess Olivia just put 4 on the rest of the field. White Lies senses the warning call, and number 1, Later Days, tried to get engaged but had to check right behind Christmas Poem, who's dropping out of it. They have a quarter of a mile to go. It's Princess Olivia ruling over the field. Princess Olivia 5, Owens Pleasure. Alquani's had a rough day. After that, White Lies into the final furlong. Owens Pleasure trying to run down Princess Olivia, and now White Lies is trying to be the truth. And on the outside, Owens Pleasure from White Lies. Owens Pleasure 5-1. Pay the Minnesotan. Eight. And they're racing. On Ruthie started nicely on the inside, and outside of that, Looking So Lucky, trying to win 2 in a row, and Run Sloopy Run with 1 lap to go grabs the lead. Reset, it is Run Sloopy Run to the outside of Aunt Ruthie, 3.5 clear from Looking So Lucky, and the early pace is kind of intense. After that, Latin Nikita tracks 5 out of it, 1.5, maybe 2 clear from Slime Queen. The 6, Sky High Susan, just checked badly off the heels of Distorted View, and in fact the rider of that 6, Constantino Roman, now guides the 6 to the outside and perhaps has a foot out of the stirrup, but nevertheless that 6 is rolling up to join the lead in very awkward fashion. Street of Dreams about 7 lengths from the lead, and Sky High Susan is the one who takes the lead as now everything settles down. Roman gets his spot back, and Sky High Susan in Sky High fashion is run by them all and opened up by a length and a half. Now Run Sloopy Run re-engages. Aunt Ruthie has dropped back about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Outside, Latin Nikita's making a move. Looking So Lucky also in the thick of it. Then we come to Slime Queen and Distorted View along with the stablemate Street of Dreams last and second last. Now as they charge down the stretch, Latin Nikita's trying to get them. On the inside, Run Sloopy Run, and between them, Looking So Lucky, then it's Aunt Ruthie. Latin Nikita in very tightly, and Run Sloopy Run keeps the nose in front. 2 and 7, tight photo between 2 and 7. And they're racing. Plain Talk was off very fast, but so was Denver City with Kelsey to the inside. And Denver City has grabbed a narrow lead from Plain Talk. Outside of them, that 9-year-old Jazzy Times. Chess Master tracks 5 out of it, 1.5 clear from College Party. Then it's Tiger Dad, and X Prompt would have to win from 10 out of it. Denver City at 22-1 leads it by 1. Plain Talk shaken up by Roman. Chess Master creeping into the inside. Outside of that, Jazzy Times. Then we come to College Party. Tiger Dad second last, and X Prompt is running on. The leader is Denver City. Plain Talk, Chessmaster, gamely splits them. After that, College Party, and between runners, Jazzy Times. It is Chessmaster from Plain Talk. Chessmaster, Plain Talk, X Prompt very late. Chessmaster, photo finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and the turf.
The turf is firm, people. The turf is firm.
If you get your programs open, we'll go over the changes on today's card. We'll start in race number 1 with a jockey change in the first. On number 3, Stun Gun, make the jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan. Bridgemahan picks up the mount on number 3, Stun Gun. Races 2, 3, and 4 are all clean. No changes in 2, 3, and 4. On to the 5th race, where we have our first scratch of the card. In the 5th, scratch number 8, Mrs. Beans. Race 5, scratch 8. Rider change in race number 6. As we move on to the 6th, make the jockey Remus Chironis on the 5, Mizana. Chironis on the 5, Mizana. Couple of scratches in the 7th race. Race 7, scratch the 3, St. Charles, and the 9, Magic Revolution. 3 and 9 are out of race 7. Race 8 is free and clear of changes. No changes in the 8th. Moving on to race 9 with our final scratch on the card so far. In the 9th race, we scratch number 6, Naughty or Nice. Race 9, scratch number 6. The 10th and final, free and clear of changes. Up next, a little action here we call Today at the Races. Media relations mogul Jeff Madej and handicapper Angela Herman take a look at the card and all the goings on at Canterbury Park. Stay tuned.
Hey, good evening. Welcome to Canterbury Park. A beautiful Wednesday night here. The main track is fast. The turf course is firm. We've got a 10-race package for you. 7 thoroughbreds followed by 3 quarter horses, including 1 stakes race. That's right. It's stakes week. Over the next 3 days, we'll be running 9 stakes races. Jockeys, trainers, they're all out to win the big money races. That's how they make the money. But who's the best? Who's leading right now, Ange?
Well, we're going to take a look at that coming up on the screen. We'll start with the riders and see how things have changed up a little bit over the last week. It was a very good weekend for a couple of them. I mean, it's been a good meet overall for Harry Hernandez, Luis Fuentes. We're going to have some new faces joining us. Well, new for this year, old as far as history, but Harry Hernandez is one up over Luis Fuentes. They've pulled clear a bit of Lindy Wade. They both had very good weekends, now 6 and 7 ahead of Lindy Wade in third. Alonso Quinones, a few less mounts than those top 3, but still holding fourth, just a couple ahead of Remus Chirinos. Carlos Lopez snuck his way in there. He hasn't been in the top 6 yet, but he has had a good season, especially on turf. I mean, he's been good on both surfaces, but he's made his way now into the top 6 with 15. The trainers race still close at the top, but these two have separated them even more significantly than the top 2 riders. You see 3 wins separating Mac Robertson and Joel Burnt. Of course, Mac had a really quick start, had a slight lull, if you could call it that, if he wasn't winning 60% of his races, but he still remains 3 ahead of Joel Burnt. Both of these two have a lot of good chances tonight, but Carl Broberg, who sits there with 10 down a little bit further down in the trainer standings, I think is going to have probably the best night of anybody on that list. Hope I'm right. That's going to be the play of the day. We'll talk about that a little bit later, but that's a look at the standings as far as the thoroughbred side of things goes. Here's the quarter horse stats for you. Edwin Escobedo and Jason Olmstead both sit at the top of their respective divisions. They team up a lot. They win a lot. As you can see, 10 for 22 to be exact with Edwin Escobedo. And if you catch them down at Prairie Meadows too, sometimes you can get them at a little bit better of a price. But a lot of the names that you see going back and forth right now, they are going to have their spotlight week coming up this week. We have some of the fastest quarter horses, not just in the state, not just in the region, but in the country, making their way to Canterbury for some stakes.
Right, maybe even the world, since Danger, who runs tomorrow in our championship challenge, is the world champion for 2021 for the AQHA. So yes, one of the arguably the fastest quarter horse in the world will be right here tomorrow night at Canterbury Park. You mentioned some new faces coming. Rye Eccleberry, who he was leading rider, thoroughbred rider 3 times, and let's not forget he also was leading quarter horse rider when he first started. When I think he was 17 years old, he won 3 titles there too. So he'll be back. He plans to ride the rest of the meet. He's here Saturday to ride 9 out of the 10 races. Back to Texas Sunday, and then he'll finish out this Canterbury Park meet after that. So good to have Rye back in the mix. Leg Up Night is July 30th. The Leg Up Fund is a fund that benefits jockeys who get hurt when they're riding at Canterbury Park. So the Leg Up Fund, we started this here at Canterbury I'd say about 10 years ago, 8 years ago, and it's a great fund. It helps if a jockey gets hurt while they're recuperating. The Leg Up Fund kind of helps them pay their weekly bills until they get back in the saddle. Now, the reason it works is because the owners support it, the jockeys themselves support it, and the great fans that we have here support it. And the chance to do that begins tonight, actually, because there are raffle tickets on sale. The prize is a little orange scooter. Now, I don't know if you've seen it, Ange. It might. I mean, you always talk about traffic. With that scooter, you could zip here with no problem, right down the shoulder on that little 50cc scooter. So those raffle tickets are on sale downstairs by the info center, kind of near the gift shop in that area, right behind Superstats Dave's tip sheet. $20 a piece. They're only selling 500. Great chance to win a scooter, but an even better chance to support a great cause, the Leg Up Fund, and then be here July 30th as well for that night when we're going to have a silent auction, the bouncy ball race, a chance to meet and greet the jocks. A lot of fun, but for a very serious and a very worthy cause.
Right, exactly. And there's going to be something for everybody that night. The raffle tickets are a way to get things kicked off now. Now, of course, we will have more going on July 30th, but more of those details will be available online. If you can join us that night, definitely get your tickets, get your raffle tickets, because you're going to want that scooter. Obviously, I don't get it. I just get to sit in my cruise in traffic. But thank you, Jeffrey, for working that into the
looking out for
routine.
you.
Yeah, thank you. If you would like a chance at that scooter, it's a cool way to get involved. And I mean, to take a little bit of something with you and to give something back to the riders that help us, that put their lives on the line to put on this show day in and day out. So we appreciate anybody that comes and helps us get involved. If you can, even a little bit, every little bit helps. And the Leg Up Fund is a great way to give back in your visit to the track at Canterbury.
The MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity with a $61,000 purse. That's the feature tonight. Beep, beep, rev, rev, your thoughts.
Beep Beep Rev Rev, I mean, do you think is probably going to be one of our biggest favorites on the night? I mean, Beep Beep Rev Rev is looking to keep a perfect record, drew pretty well. I mean, maybe the rail would have been the only thing to hold against Beep Beep Rev Rev, but she represents those leading connections that we did see just a couple of minutes ago. I mean, 8-5 morning line I don't think is going to last. I think she'll be bet down further than that. She was the fastest qualifier. There's just a long list of reasons why she is the favorite and why she is the horse to beat in the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. She's just one of the quarter horse stars that we're going to see. And the fun thing about 2-year-olds, and I mean this group that's light on experience, is somebody could take a big step forward. If you're not sold on her quite yet, maybe somebody does jump up. Anybody else in that field is probably going to be a fair price by your estimation. If you want to take a shot against her, you think that maybe somebody else will grow up and mature. I mean, they are young. They develop very quickly from 2 to 3. Maybe this is the time. I don't know. I mean, I took her, but there are some very talented horses inside and out of her that are going to be at better prices tonight than they will be many other opportunities because she's in the field.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're right. 2-year-olds can improve drastically in 2 weeks. Jerry Livingston said that to me one time. Said a lot can happen in 2 weeks. And he's absolutely right, especially with young horses. But she was the fastest qualifier, fastest by a length. It's going to take a big improvement to beat her. But it's fun. And it's a part of a pick 3, an all quarter horse pick 3 as well, for a chance to use what you know to make a little bit of money. And then Saturday night, we should mention that. We know that we have the big stakes tomorrow night with Danger headlining our card. But Saturday night is Thoroughbred Stakes night. Walk us through that. We'll take a look at the lineups as well.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the lineup for the races that are on the turf, on the dirt. There's different categories of different performers that we're going to have racing on Saturday night, but it is going to be a big one. It starts with the Francis Genter. You see a $60,000 purse for the Genter. And I wouldn't be surprised if Brewhouse, who's making just her second lifetime start, is vying for favoritism, just like on the morning line with She's My Warrior. But a lot of these have taken a very different course to get here. That's the cool thing about this year's edition of the Genter. It's not like they've been facing off against each other week after week after week. A lot of these recently broke their maiden. Not a ton of 2-year-old form. She's My Warrior is one who does have 2-year-old form. It depends what stance you're going to take with this. I thought that She's My Warrior drew a little bit better for these purposes, but that is going to be one of the most complex races of all the stakes that we have. Now moving on to the Strangest, it's on the turf. We drew a full field again for this one. I want your thoughts in the Strangest because even though we have a 3-1 morning line favorite, I don't think really anybody's going to be below 4-1. It's that evenly matched a group in the Strangest. It's a very interesting, fun race, especially from a vertical wagering standpoint, I thought. And we have the Alligator Hunter going on turf, too. Your thoughts?
Yeah, a lot of talent in this race. When you look at that lineup, there's stakes winners in here. Don Plata, Hotshot Kid, the all-time leading money earner here at Canterbury Park. The Alligator Hunter, seeing that one on the turf should be interesting. Zoe's Delight, he can run. So yeah, Hold the Spice, too. So there's something to like about all of those. I think it's tough. I think you're right. It's going to be tough to figure out who that favorite is in that race. Great handicapping puzzle, as is this Minnesota Turf Distaff with a $50,000 purse.
Right, and not as much established turf form among this group. You have a pretty balanced pace scenario, and I think that Midnight Current might be the one that gets played a little bit alongside her stablemate Let's Skedaddle, but those are two very talented representatives from the same barn who have been a force to be reckoned with on the turf, and Let's Skedaddle I think might end up being the favorite between the two of them, but very slightly. Now the Vic Myers. The Vic Myers will probably have the heaviest favorite in all of these, and it's not going to be a slam dunk for him as he has a lot of talent to his inside, including Dr. Oscar, who was very impressive a little bit earlier in the year, North Arm Bay, who just broke his maiden, stablemate Cousin Vinny's a Canuck. 2, we lead down to Love the Nest. Now, Love the Nest is your strong morning line favorite, might even go further down from there. But we did talk to his trainer, Joel Burnt, as Love the Nest is making his return to Canterbury for the first time this season. We'll see how he's doing as a 3-year-old.
The horse got to Canterbury at the end of June. He was at Hawthorne most of the spring, and he wintered in Ocala, Florida. He's definitely matured mentally and physically. He was such a big frame 2-year-old, and he filled out body-wise, put on some more muscle mass, and mentally he's much more mature. And Saturday we drew a good post. The only horse to ever beat him, Dr. Oscar's in there, and it should be a good race. I think the first out of his life, he broke a little tardy, and actually he was closing on Dr. Oscar, but the race was only 4.5 furlongs. So we like the outside draw. It gives Rye options. If he breaks a little slow, he has plenty of time to catch up.
We thank Joel Burnt for his time. And speaking of Love the Nest, he is going to be your favorite in the Vic Myers. Your likely favorite in tonight's 6th race is Lizaby. We're going to go into some reasons a little bit later on as to why Lizaby is the play of the day, why she's the single in the late pick 4, and how she's going to go up against the power play for that matter a little bit later in the card. But Lizaby represents a pair of connections in Luis Fuentes and Carl Broberg that themselves have had an outstanding meet on the turf with much less numbers, I guess, than Joel Burnt and Luis Fuentes have. But regardless, Lizaby stands as the one that is the play of the day, and my opinion, the horse to beat in race number 6. Lizaby is number 3. She's 3-1 on the morning line, and I think she is going to be extremely tough to hold off in that 6th race.
I always love that play of the day. It's a good place to find an anchor when you're looking for a single in your pick 3s, 4s, 5s, whatever it might be, or just a win bet. You need money, you bet the play of the day, you cash, you get an ice cream cone. It's a fantastic thing. The quarter horse trainer of the week, someone that we know very well. It's Ed Ross Hardy, the Hall of Fame trainer. Had a good week last week, and there he is. There's Ed Ross Hardy. He's won multiple titles here at Canterbury Park. He always sends out horses that are live, so he's the guy you're going to want to watch over the course of our quarter horse week. Congratulations, Ed Ross Hardy, the MQHRA Trainer of the Week. Pick 4s, pick 5s.
Low takeout.
Low takeout, not just low, the lowest in the country with our pick 5. And
lowest in the universe.
Well, it is probably the lowest in the universe because Mars doesn't use a pick 5. They don't have.
Their takeout is obnoxious.
Just awful takeout on Mars. Well, it's the cost of living there is high too. So I like this pick 5 bet. We saw some good payouts last week. It doesn't take much. When a favorite gets beat, the thing just jumps up in price. If you can beat 2 favorites, it really increases. So it's a wager that we like to focus on. We talk about it a lot. You'll have your picks here throughout the night. Kevin will have his plays as well. I think we can put the folks on some big winners.
I hope so. And definitely the latter part of our thoroughbred card is a good one. I think that the 5th race is a mess. Not a mess. Anybody can win that race. That's going to be one that comes down to a rider's race, I think. We have a couple of turf races involved in it. And there's a turf race with a lot of speed in it in race number 7 that I think is a good closing leg to the pick 4s, to the pick 5s. And there's going to be some traffic, so it's going to be a tough one to sort out. But we all have an opinion on it. We're all going to tell you that coming up. For now, we're going to get Kevin Gorg's opinions on race number 1.
And there he was. He walked right through. It's Kevin Gorg. He's going to take you through the opener, give you his post-time pick 4. All sorts of fun right out here at the park.
All right, horses are in the paddock for race number 1 on this beautiful Wednesday night. Interesting card, big fields. This sets the tone for a great week of racing. With the break for the Summer Jam, there's going to be some giant races, great stakes action this weekend. Here in the first race, I don't have a super strong opinion, but I fell into the 6 like everybody else. Red Wave, it's Mac Robertson. It's one of his go-to jockeys. It's the oldest trick in the book, maiden special weight into maiden claiming, albeit this is maiden $40,000 claimings. But Mac Robertson wins at a 33% clip on this type of class drop. So I think the 6 is in a good spot for victory, but as you'll see when we get to my pick 4 ticket, I'm going to use a couple other horses. I think the 5 horse who we're looking at right now in the paddock has a legitimate shot on the front end. That's Smart Oxy. Zeke Laura has been putting his horses into the race, and I've always enjoyed watching what quarter horse trainers do, like Jerry Livingston, who I trust, when they move into the thoroughbred game. And this horse has a lot of speed. Second time off the layoff, I think could be very sneaky if left alone on the lead. And then the outside horse, the 7, Arvuz Taboo. Carlo Lopez gets the call here for the Westerman gang. This is a horse that ran a really good race last time with first-time blinkers. The blinkers now second time on. That Kovacs race could end up being a pretty, I think, productive race. And yes, the horse was beaten by double-digit lengths, but really was a part of the pace the entire way around the track. And this post will allow for some options. So I like the 6. I think the 5 and the 7 merit a look. And then if you're really looking for an upsetter, and I think the price will drift up a little bit, that first-timer's taking some play. That's the 2, Final Vision. I like the workouts. I like the breeding. And Sandra Swear is one of those trainers that we don't talk about enough. Very excellent job under the radar conditioning the horses. We just saw Latin Nikita run over the weekend. This is a horse that, especially with the betting action, if you're going to put together that exotic wager like a trifecta or superfecta, I'd give the 2 a nice little look here. Might be a value for you there. There's the grid of selections, and you can see top to bottom who everybody has here in the first. I'll be back after we get the horses on the track. I'll take you through a $30 pick 4 ticket that I think has a chance to score for a nice price today. Stay tuned.
Day with that Lynn Diker, the Canterbury Park bugler, and we welcome you to a 10-race program at Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. Here in the first race, we begin our post-time pick 4 with that nation low 10% takeout benefiting the players. Number 3, Stun Gun, is picked up by Jermaine Bridgemahan. We welcome you to Canterbury on a Wednesday, which means 16-ounce domestic beers and Bavarian pretzels, $5 each. Our featured groups include the Board of Veterinary Health, Dakin Applied, the Doran Summer Event, Bremer Bank, HKA, Pentec Coding Event, and Kraus Anderson. We also would like to extend a special welcome to one of our old school friends, Mike Newland, here with TJ Hooligans and Prior Lake. Michael and your guests, enjoy your night at the races.
All right, Canterbury faithful, here is our pick 4 ticket for the night. It's the post-time pick 4 with that 10% takeout, lowest in the industry. As I mentioned, I'm going to go 5, 6, and 7 here in the first. I may regret not including the 2. That might be a horse you might want to add to your ticket. The first-timer looks like a steamer, taking a bunch of play here throughout the wagering for race number 1. But I have 5, 6, and 7 on that ticket. Race 2 looks wide open. I'm going to use the 2, the 3, the 5, and the 7. My top pick is the 3 for the All-Wellings at 4-1 in that race. And then we get down to the single. We need the single tonight. The single will not be favored. Probably goes off around 3 or 4-1. That's race 3, number 6, Holding Tight, who I think gets a really nice trip on or near the lead. And if we can survive into the 4th race, I like our chances. It's a wide open turf race, and we're going to spread. We're going to use 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. The key will be Holding Tight in the 3rd. So it's 5, 6, 7. You may want to add the 2, the first timer taking the money, with 2, 3, 5, 7, with 6, with 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. $30 bet, post-time pick 4. The good news is it may pay hundreds or thousands. The bad news is you can't win it if you don't get in it. So get those pick 4 tickets made now. Use mine, adjust accordingly, and let's cash together. Race 1 happens in 3 minutes.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate for the first. A Night Racing is co-sponsored by Atomic Data, Appalatos, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, Lamarca Prosecco, Fairfield Inn and Suite Shakopee, Gallagher, and Greystone Construction. And they have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the first at Canterbury Park. It is a beautiful Wednesday in this part of Minnesota. Those of you on track, thank you for coming out. And those of you watching and wagering abroad, thank you very much for the support. Some excellent turf racing coming up later. A 10% takeout pick 5 begins a little later. And here's how we begin the night. And they're racing to begin that post-time pick 4 with the nation low 10% takeout here at CBY. Red Wave looks to get in the black with that early speed. KC's first BMW comes cruising up sweetly on the inside. Arvu's Taboo is one out of it, 3 wide. And with about 4.5 furlongs to go, Smart Oxy is tracking them, 4 out of it, and to the outside of Wildcat Hagrid. Then it's the first or Final Vision, about 8 from the front, and the same margin clear from Stun Gun. KC's first BMW trying to give them the slip, but the lead is about to be confiscated by Arvu's Taboo on the move. Arvu's Taboo, 2.5 to 1, takes the lead by a neck. KC's first BMW swings back to the inside. After that, it is Wildcat Hagrid. Red Wave conspicuously has dropped far out of it, overtaken by Smart Oxy, and they're into the final 250. Arvu's Taboo 1 to the outside of KC's first BMW. Wildcat Hagrid dives down to the inside. Smart Oxy is between them, and up goes KC's first BMW as Arvu's Taboo jumps all over the place in the 4 wins. KC's first BMW in a puzzler to begin festivities. Number 4, Casey's first BMW. First. Photo for the rest. Four, 5, 7, 1. Our first is official. Big payoffs up and down with the 13 to 1 shot winning. First exacta, 91.40. First trifecta, top 3 finishers, 457. That paid 208 for 50 cents. And the 10-cent superfecta paid 164 for a dime. Top 4 finishers for that 10-cent superfecta, 4571. A dime gets you 164. Racing around here, provided in part by Holiday Inn Express and Suite, Shakopee, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Mystic Lake, Think Minnesota Realty, Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, Star Tribune, Quick Trip, and Continental Diamond. Into the winner's enclosure, it is KC's first BMW and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner is Joel Hunsberger, who also bred this guy in Minnesota, and the winning trainer, Tanner Tracy. KC's first BMW is a 4-year-old base son of Matt's Broken Vow out of Blew Me Away. Race number 2, just 20 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. Welcome to the races. Begin the night. And they're racing to begin that post-time pick 4 with the nation low 10% takeout here at CBY. Red Wave looks to get in the black with that early speed. KC's first BMW comes cruising up sweetly on the inside. Arvu's Taboo is 1 out of it, 3 wide. And with about 4.5 furlongs to go, Smart Oxy is tracking them, 4 out of it, and to the outside of Wildcat Hagrid. Then it's the first or Final Vision, about 8 from the front, and the same margin clear from Stun Gun. KC's first BMW trying to give them the slip, but the lead is about to be confiscated by Arvu's Taboo on the move. Arvu's Taboo, 2.5 to 1, takes the lead by a neck. KC's first BMW swings back to the inside. After that, it is Wildcat Hagrid. Red Wave conspicuously has dropped far out of it, overtaken by Smart Oxy, and they're into the final 250. Arvu's Taboo 1 to the outside of KC's first BMW. Wildcat Hagrid dives down to the inside. Smart Oxy is between them, and up goes KC's first BMW as Arvu's Taboo jumps all over the place and the 4 wins. KC's first BMW in a puzzler to begin festivities.
We're down here in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle. If you'll turn your attention here, we have a very, very important member of the Jerry Livingston Barn. This is the Minnesota HBPA Groom of the Week, Leandro Morfin. He's been with trainer Jerry Livingston for close to a decade. Many times the trainer will compliment their staff on being versatile and doing a little bit of everything. But regarding Leandro, Livingston says he does a lot of everything. He's Jerry's right-hand man, and the barn is much better for it. The Livingston stable contains both thoroughbreds and quarter horses, and Leandro cares for them all, including June's winningest filly here at Canterbury Park, 5-Bar Fantasy, who won all 3 of her June starts. The Minnesota HBPA thanks Leandro for his dedication and hard work and congratulates him and his assistant on being the well-deserved Groom of the Week. Congratulations to you both. A round of applause for a very, very important member of the Jerry Livingston Barn, everyone. Congratulations.
Well, the race week starts with a big upset. KC's first BMW scores at 13-1. Excellent. If you had it, tough to find. Horse off a very troubled trip. Good ride by Alonso Quinones. Has the lead, loses the lead, re-rallies on the inside, and bing, bang, boom. Tanner Tracy and the gang upset in the first. Now we move on to the second half of the Daily Double. It looks like a great card tonight. Sets the tone for an awesome week. Big fields, lots of stakes races. And again, we're going to shut this thing down for about 10 days for that Twin Cities Summer Jam. That concert series is outstanding as well. So after Sunday's races, we'll take a little hiatus. So let's really soak it up. Have a good time tonight. Have a good time this weekend. And hopefully put you in a position to make some money. Here in the second race, these are claimers traveling a flat mile on a fast maiden track, and I love claiming races. These are the horses that kind of make up the meat and potatoes of race cards all over America. We'll start with number 1, Shattered Dreams. This is an Iowa bred that's had 1 win from 25 starts, but that doesn't tell the whole story. Decent numbers at Canterbury, including back-to-back third place finishes at 14-1 and 23-1. So that's interesting because on the win end, not so much, but if you're going to build a trifecta or superfecta, even an exacta underneath, this is a long shot that might prove to be pivotal for you. And you get Alonso Quinones, who rode that long shot in the first, so it all ties together. Number 2 is very speedy. It's Hightail Cowboy. Luis Valenzuela for Joel Burnt. You get a trainer that's having a magical season, winning at a gaudy 37% in a game where 10% is considered the benchmark. That is unbelievably impressive by Mr. Burnt. This horse can fly out of the gate, stretches out after a nice sprint, was claimed last time. Anytime a good trainer claims a horse, I pay attention. And I'll tell you what, this 2-horse looks spectacular down here in the walking ring. Good energy, good looking coat. I like what I'm seeing from this claimer. That looks like one of the horses to catch, no doubt about it. My pick in the race will be the 3, Marquee Ride. I'm going to try the all-welling horse here, Lindy Wade for Gary Shearer. Good connections. I like the way this horse comes into this race. Last time out in the turf, I don't think a good place for the horse. Better on the dirt. We saw that 2 starts back when he ran third behind Thrill Ride and a horse named Magic Castle who came back to win. So I'll try the 3 for a mild upset at 7-2. Number 4 is Star Mission for the Wolfgang. C.S. Wolf in the saddle. This horse off since September. I like the workout pattern, but in my opinion, that's a long layoff, and we're well into the race season, so maybe wait 1. Fans are with me here, 30-1. 5 is a Minnesota bred facing Open Company. This is Top Dog. You get Harry Hernandez, and I'll tell you one thing, if you're new to Canterbury, circle that name in your program. A new jockey this year to Canterbury, making quite a name for himself. Multiple wins on multiple cards last week. He rides for the Flores gang. Bumped last time, had a little trouble, and that was against Allowance Company. Back with claimers, makes a lot of sense at 7-2. 6 is Thirsty Kiss. Thirsty Kiss last time on the turf. Jermaine Bridgemahan got this one home at near 4-1. Did so from a very disadvantageous post. A better post position here, back to the dirt, which I find interesting off a win, so they might have an angle that they like, and the horse is certainly in good form. And the people's choice is number 7, Extreme VIP. Another trainer having an amazing season is Mr. Carl Broberg, winning at 52%. He knows how to play the claiming game. Claim this horse 2 back, tried Allowance Company, back with the friends. Certainly set up for a win here with early speed. And another horse, the 7, looks just phenomenal here in the walking ring. I love the energy, love the coat, love what I'm seeing from that 7. It's race 2. It's at a 1-mile distance. The claimers, the hard knockers of the game, they're heading down the bridle path. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're gonna get it on.
are back down here in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, and it's time for a little Budweiser beer pong. Now, it's pretty simple, guys. You're going to take your shot at the cups over here. If you get in the front cups, you get a free admission pass. If you get it in the middle, you get a t-shirt. And if you get it in the back, you get a hat and free admission. So take your shot whenever you're ready. Ladies first. Get it in the cup. Make me proud, girl. Just over the top of the cups. That's okay. That's okay. See if you can do a little bit better. Very, very nice. Okay, we got a winner. You get a couple of free admission tickets. You'd better share or I'll come and find you. Congratulations. Nice work. If you want to come down and play Budweiser beer pong sometime, find those folks over there. You can get lined up for any one of our promotions, including Budweiser beer pong, and enjoy a nice frosty brew out here at the track. We're very close to race number 2 now, just 2 minutes away, and your current 6 to 5 favorite is Extreme VIP. Good luck.
They're at the gate, and it is post time for the second at Canterbury Park. The first went to a 13-1 shot. Fast main track, firm turf course. The first of 4 live racing days this week, culminated Sunday by Extreme Day. All in. And they're racing. Extreme VIP leapt to his back feet shortly after the start. And Hightail Cowboy hightails it out of the gate with LAV. Hightail Cowboy puts 3 on the favored Extreme VIP, who now finds his feet and rallies up to second, cutting the margin to a length. And Hightail Cowboy still leads it about 5.5 clear from Marquee Ride. That one is joined by Shattered Dreams. 5 out of it. Pace slows down. 5 after that, we have Star Mission, third last. Then it's Top Dog, second last horse. And at the tail, Thirsty Kiss, trying to win 2 in a row from 13 out of it. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side, chasing the Cowboy. Hightail Cowboy still nearly won. Make it a half. Extreme VIP and the leading rider, or check that, Luis Fuentes, within a neck. And about 3 clear from Marquee Ride. That one's on the move. Now it's 7 back to Shattered Dreams, another 5 to Top Dog, not doing much to the inside of Thirsty Kiss. And in last is Star Mission, and in first it still is Hightail Cowboy. Hightail Cowboy trying to lasso a victory in race 2, leading it tenuously from Extreme VIP. Marquee Ride needs to give a bit more, and they head for home. The favored Extreme VIP to the outside of Hightail Cowboy, still sharp in his new colors. Marquee Ride kind of jumping up and down. 2 and 7, locked in battle into the final football field. Extreme VIP last out of the gate, bound to be first home. And Extreme VIP grinds out a victory over Hightail Cowboy. Marquee Ride third. Number 7, Extreme VIP ran first. 7, 2, 3, 5. In 137.70, and it's unofficial. The winner, Extreme VIP, was claimed for $10,000 and goes to trainer Mac Robertson for Extreme Racing Stables. Let's hear from the second race. Our first claim this evening. Extreme VIP returns to the care of Mac Robertson and the ownership of Extreme Racing Stables. It was a 3-way shake. Race 2 is official. $7.80 for the exacta, trifecta about the same, 10-cent superfecta, $3 and change, 4-7 double, $26. Long shot to favorite. We come now to the third race. This begins the 50-cent pick 5 at Canterbury with a 10% takeout. No scratches and no rider changes. We thank Atomic Data one of our sponsors and the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. It is Industry Day at Canterbury, presented by Summit Brewing. Anyone working in the service industry will receive free admission to the races by showing a pay stub at the gates. Also, Apple Autos is our official vehicle sponsor, and we thank you for that. The Not This Time Gelding Extreme VIP finds the winner's circle for Rocket Wrench Racing, trainer Carl Broberg and jockey Luis Fuentes. Fans, don't forget Sunday, Extreme Day. In between races, we have camel, ostrich, and zebra racing this Sunday. And we begin Extreme and Family Day at 1 o'clock. And they're racing. Extreme VIP leapt to his back feet shortly after the start, and Hightail Cowboy hightails it out of the gate with LAV. Hightail Cowboy puts 3 on the favored Extreme VIP, who now finds his feet and rallies up to second, cutting the margin to a length, and Hightail Cowboy still leads it about 5.5 clear from Marquee Ride. That one is joined by Shattered Dreams. 5 out of it. Pace slows down. 5 after that, we have Star Mission, third last. Then it's Top Dog, second last horse. And at the tail, Thirsty Kiss, trying to win 2 in a row from 13 out of it. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side, chasing the Cowboy. Hightail Cowboy still nearly won. Make it a half. Extreme VIP in the leading rider, or check that, Luis Fuentes within a neck. And about 3 clear from Marquee Ride. That one's on the move. Now it's 7 back to Shattered Dreams, another 5 to Top Dog, not doing much to the inside of Thirsty Kiss, and in last is Star Mission, and in first it still is Hightail Cowboy. Hightail Cowboy trying to lasso a victory in race 2, leading it tenuously from Extreme VIP. Marquee Ride needs to give a bit more, and they head for home. The favored Extreme VIP to the outside of Hightail Cowboy, still sharp in his new colors. Marquee Ride kind of jumping up and down. 2 and 7, locked in battle into the final football field. Extreme VIP last out of the gate, bound to be first home, and Extreme VIP grinds out a victory over Hightail Cowboy. Marquee Ride third.
Extreme VIP picks up his second win of the season. Had to grind it out, as Paul said, but gets the job done in race number 2. Now we're down here in the paddock for race number 3. We've got Minnesota bred seeking win number 2, $7,500 tag attached to all of them, and they go 6 furlongs in our third of the day. Things kick off on the inside with who's likely to be your heavy favorite throughout the betting. On the class drop, Devoted to You looks to probably take this field close to, if not all the way, on the front end. Devoted to You and Luis Fuentes will be reunited off a couple of third-place finishes against $15,000 claimers. I mean, it's kind of relative when it gets to these state-bred claimers, but this was the level at which he broke his maiden last year. That was going 6 furlongs at the end of August. In fact, 2 of his best lifetime races came at this level. They gave him a couple of shots against pricier foes and just didn't work out. So Devoted to You lands in this spot, and he is being heavily bet. He is your current even money favorite, the choice of the man to my right, and the choice of mine as well. The horse right next to him will be coming from far off the pace. That's Ruby's Red Devil. Ruby's Red Devil has been sprinting this year. He did break his maiden going 2 turns last year, but Ruby's Red Devil is another one that kind of looks like he needs to be kept after the entire way. Makes the jock work for the money, but Ruby's Red Devil and Alex Conchari will team up today. Ruby's Red Devil was claimed out of his last start by Carl Broberg. You saw he just won the second. He tries to double up and win the third and do so with Ruby's Red Devil. I didn't see a whole bunch of pace for him or any of the other closers in here, including Gun War. Gun War is cutting back out of 2-turn races. He started his year sprinting, did come up with a win at Hawthorne, but since that time it's been a lot of seconds, a lot of thirds, a lot of fourths, and Gun War again on the cutback might be much further off the pace than he has been recently, and I thought that would work against him and some of the other closers in here. Overseas Letter might fall into that category. Overseas Letter hasn't developed a very consistent running style yet. His only lifetime victory was going 4.5 furlongs. Came to hand very early, but hasn't seemed to progress much since then. Overseas Letter changed hands a couple of starts ago. Came off a 6th place finish last time, and he too takes a drop just like the inside runner. Jermaine Bridgman will take a turn on him today, and Overseas Letter sits on the board currently at 10-1. You get big prices on everybody on the outside, including 17-1 on Pass the Cat. This one had a little more success going further. He's sprinted a few times, but he has made a little bit of progress in his first 3 starts of the year. He drops back to $7,500 claimers, and he was only beaten less than a couple of lengths. The only problem is that a couple of the horses who beat him land in this exact same spot. Pass the Cat and Luis Valenzuela have been teammates all year long. They team up again today. Holding Tight is another nice price. I don't think you're going to get 12-1 by the time they get to the gate. This was the choice of Kevin Gorg, and he looks to be the controlling speed in here, maybe with the inside runner. Zeke Lara gets aboard him, and he has shown speed in all 9 lifetime starts. Holding Tight comes off a 5th place finish, where he was behind Mark of Valor, Ruby's Red Devil, and some others that we've seen this season, but he was the favorite that day. Holding Tight is going to be a much better price today, and if you do think he can take them wire to wire, you will get more bang for your buck. Shaq's My Daddy, the largest member of the field, comes off his maiden win, just a half length, but it was a very game one where he had to hold off Hunter Jumper, who was resurgent in the lane and came and got him. Shaq's My Daddy was 7-1 that day. Right now he's 10-1, and if he can do it again on the cutback, I mean, Shaq's My Daddy has a good post to try to pull it off twice in a row. Doug Ghost also came from off the pace. That was an enterprising trip for him, too. It was his very first start of the year. He got stopped on the inside, went back outside, and passed them all up to pull a 15-1 upset. Miguel Arroyo was in the saddle that day. He's back in the saddle today. Right now they are 16-1, but there's a whole lot of closers to go along with very little speed. That's how I end up with Devoted to You on top at even money. You have 8 minutes to bet the third race. This is the start of the 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. Your other wagering options, Exactus Tri-Supers, doubles, and 50-cent pick 3s. You don't have much time left, just 7 minutes. Better hurry. Kevin Gorg's Power Play and pick 5 are coming up next.
Sir Leonard Dykert's call to the post brings the runners onto the fast main track for the third, beginning the Canterbury Park 50-cent pick 5.
All right, race fans, Kevin Gorg up in the press box. We get ready for our power play of the day. It's going to be all about finding value, and our value today is going to be a play in race number 6, a double-digit long shot, number 9, Lady Phyllis. Let's look at the past performances. First thing we're going to notice is that layoff line. I've talked about third time off the layoff. That's peak condition time for the horse. Turf numbers are good, too. You see 4 wins, 3 seconds, 3 thirds. You see a win at Remington Park as recent as October at a long shot price, and you see the horse flashing speed last time against better competition. This is a much tougher race. These are much higher priced horses than we're going to see today. And what I like about this effort for Lady Phyllis is the pace was honest. And this horse shows plenty of pace in this race. Today she's going to be double digits. Here she's the 4 horse, and she's out there and she's showing pace. She's chasing fast fractions. These are higher priced horses. They are going faster than she will have to go today. That opening quarter mile is all I need to see. Now she'll end up finishing 5th, beating 14 lengths in this race. Doesn't matter. We're going from allowance claimers down to cheap $7,500 claimers. She might be the controlling speed. She's 12-1. Maybe you don't like her to win, but you mix her into the exactas, tries, and superfectas. The power play, race 6, number 9. Good luck. Now it's time for our pick 5. We've got 3 minutes to go, and we're going to take a bold stand in the pick 5 as well. We are going to try to beat the big favorite here, who I respect, but I do believe there's a path to victory for the 6 at 7-1. So we're going to single early and spread down the way. If we can get through this first leg, it gets really fun. In the second leg, we're going to use 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. My top pick is the 2 at 6-1, so we've got value all over this card. In the 5th race, 3, 5, and 6, I lean to the 3 Kierkegaard, who's been good to us all summer, but I need a couple of backups there. And then I think the 6 is another wide open turf race. I go 3, 6, 9, and 11. 9 is that Lady Phyllis horse, who is 12-1. We're just begging to stay alive to the final leg. If we can stay alive to race 7, I've got 2 value horses that I think could really pay, and this pick 5 could be huge. 7 horse is Test Pilot off that sprint win, who I think might be the controlling speed now that we scratched the 3 horse St. Charles. And then Joker Matt, the 10, makes a lot of sense. Should get a great setup and be flying late. But both are priced at 6-1 and 10-1 respectively. So it's 6 singled here against the favorite at a price with 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, with 3, 5, 6, with 3, 6, 9, 11, with 7 and 10. It's a $60 bet. And again, it's a bet where you're playing for some prices. This thing could easily pay over $1,000. Good luck. It's the 10% takeout pick 5, and it happens in the next couple minutes. So get those tickets in right now.
The third race provided by Bud Light Seltzer, the official sponsor of Wednesday nights at Canterbury Park. Arriving at the starting gate, Braden Point and the horses. It is now post time. And they're moving in line for the third at Canterbury Park. This begins our pick 5. Tab the winners of the next 5 races in the 50-cent wager and hit the pick 5. It pays hundreds, sometimes thousands, and sometimes 10,000 or more. You can use as many or as few horses in each leg of the pick 5. Likewise for the pick 4s and 3s as you desire. We have a hot favorite here. His name is Devoted to You. And he's even money. Gun War has gone in. Shack's My Daddy has gone in. Here is Overseas Letter. Used to share a home with Devoted to You. And The Ghost. Overseas Letter, Disobedient, Bridgemahan off. Bridgemahan rejoining. They're racing, and they all were off in Elite 22-like fashion. Devoted to You's in search of the early lead, holding tight between them, and outside of that, Shack's My Daddy trying to win 2 in a row, and Shack's My Daddy at 19-1 leads it by a neck. Right behind them is Ruby's Red Devil beginning to advance to the inside of Gun War. 6 behind that to The Ghost. Third last, then we come to Past the Cat, and the one in last is Overseas Letter. Overseas Letter is a good 13 lengths behind his former stablemate, Devoted to You, who takes the lead confidently. Devoted to You to the outside of the 3 now, leads it by a neck with Holding Tight, continuing to hold on tightly, and now between them is Shaq's My Daddy. Ruby's Red Devil looking for a heavenly finish to the outside, then it's Gun War, and the Ghost to the inside, and up goes Devoted to You, leading it a length and a in second. On the inside we have Holding Tight, and outside of that Ruby's Red Devil with a late charge from Past the Cat, but it's 2 for Fuentes, and Devoted to You prevails. Number 1, Devoted to You. First, photography for the rest. The numbers 1526 for the newbies, 15 exacta, 152 trifecta, 1526 superfecta, and it's unofficial. The third race is official. To the winner's enclosure, Devoted to You. Couple of victories for our leading rider, Luis Fuentes. Devoted to You is a 4-year-old bay son of Bayern out of Loving, Lorraine. Bred in Minnesota by Lothenbach Stables. Mr. Lothenbach also is the owner and the winning trainer, Joe Burnt. 22.40 for the chalk all evens. First pick 328 and a nickel. We come now to the fourth race. It is our first turf race tonight. The turf course is firm, rail all the way in. No scratches or rider changes. And post time right around 6:40 Central in a race provided by Maker's Mark and makersmark.com. There racing, and they all were off in Elite 22-like fashion, devoted to use in search of the early lead, holding tight between them, and outside of that, Shaq's My Daddy trying to win 2 in a row, and Shaq's My Daddy at 19-1 leads it by a neck. Right behind them is Ruby's Red Devil beginning to advance to the inside of Gun War. 6 behind that to Da Ghost. Third last, then we come to Pass the Cat, and the one in last is Overseas Letter. Overseas Letter is a good 13 lengths behind his former stablemate, Devoted to You, who takes the lead confidently. Devoted to You to the outside of the 3 now, leads it by a neck with Holding Tight, continuing to hold on tightly, and now between them is Shaq's My Daddy. Ruby's Red Devil looking for a heavenly finish to the outside, then it's Gun War, and Da Ghost to the inside, and up goes Devoted to You, leading it a length and a in second. On the inside we have Holding Tight, and outside of that Ruby's Red Devil with a late charge from Pass the Cat, but it's 2 for Fuentes, and Devoted to You prevails. 2 claims in race number 3, ladies and gentlemen, both for $7,500. The winner, Devoted to You, claimed by Burnell Roan. He is the owner-trainer. And HOF won a 2-way shake for the victorious Devoted to You. Also, number 7, Shaq's My Daddy, claimed $7,500. The new trainer, Troy Bethke. The new owners, Gotcha Horse Stable. Shaq's My Daddy claimed, Bethke, Gotcha. Winner tagged Roan Roan.
The late pick 4 is coming up in our 4th race. That's in 15 minutes. So we got an angle on a single from a very, very profitable tandem this summer. They've been very profitable in a very particular sector, which is what we're going to look at here with the angle. And maybe. Okay. Carl Broberg and Luis Fuentes at Canterbury. On the turf, the numbers are limited, but the numbers are very, very good. 8 horses, 10 starts, 6 wins. All of this green indicates positive ROI. You can see for a $2 payoff, you over double your money. The average payoff almost $10 with these 2 on the turf. It's kind of hard to imagine, but it also leads to a horse in our 6th race that I am going to single in the late pick 4. Her name is Elizabeth. It's a pretty simple formula. Luis Fuentes plus Carl Broberg plus Canterbury Turf equals money. That's the angle for today, and that's the single in the late pick 4.
Waited over a decade to hear that from Johnny the Mouse Mickelson. Thank you, Bubba. Appreciate that very much. Here we go now to race number 4 onto the turf, and this is what we've been waiting for. A whole weekend is full of races just like this. Full fields, not big favorites. We saw it last race, 3 to 5 shot wins as expected, pays $3.40. That will not be the norm as the race week progresses. I think you're going to see some fireworks out here. Everybody going to get their horses a start before we break for about 10 days for that Twin Cities Summer Jam. And another long shot here for my top pick. We'll get to that, but it's another race where I think there's potential for you guys to make some money if you play exactas, tries, and superfectas. Number 1 is Miss Coronado Chrome. This is a nice-looking 3-year-old chestnut filly. Look at the daddy, California Chrome, one of the all-time greats when it comes to 3-year-olds in the Triple Crown. Ran some huge races, if you recall. This is turf, and the bloodlines say the horse should handle it. The workouts are there. And oh, by the way, Alex Conchari, conspicuous here, riding this one up from Iowa. That makes me pay attention and give this horse a little extra look in the paddock, 7-1 on the debuting Miss Coronado Chrome. My top pick in the race is the 2. I'm going to try for a price again. I'm going to try a bomb here. I like a 14-1 shot named Princess of Malibu. I like the post towards the inside, and I like that last time out the horse showed a decent closing kick, even though the half mile that day was a pedestrian 48. This horse was making up ground. Alonzo Quinones comes back. David Van Winkle's a trainer that's not only a Hall of Famer, but he's been winning at a price here all summer, kind of under the radar. I'm going to try the 2 here. I think this horse can get a piece of it, and with the right trip, I think the horse can win, and we'll see. 13-1 on the board right now for Princess of Malibu. Number 3 is Winter Music. Jay Litza from the Star Tribune loves this horse. He had plans tonight to go to a concert with one of his family members, drove all the way out here, and he lives a pretty good haul from here to bet this horse. He bet Winter Music off that bullet work on July the 7th, and he called it a troubled trip last time out. All of us in the press box are a fan of the jockey. That's Harry Hernandez, and he is having quite the season. I like Litza's steam. The horse looks like a live one here at 7-2. Number 4 is Summermate. Luis Fuentes for Joel Burnt. There's Angela's horse with the angle. She likes those connections, and I see why. The connections are doing well. In from glitzy Churchill Downs with good early speed. 2 starts on the turf, but that was at the fairgrounds in Churchill. Now we're back at Canterbury with those connections alone. You can pound that horse at 4-1. 5 is Cerulean. This horse for Kerry Raven. Second time off the layoff. Lindy Wade shows up. Had a great trip last time. Was right there in third. Beat a big field for that spot and should get another fairly good trip here. Stalking from that middle post. I think that's a good spot to be in this race, and the fans agree at 5-2. But it's a lukewarm favorite. You can see in this race, nobody really stands out. So this is a race where you shouldn't be afraid to make a stand or two. Number 6 is Innovate. Zeke Laura that gets the call here for the McKinley gang. Third off the layoff. Ran third last time against Softer. 7 is Walk Softly. Constantino Roman gets the call here for Esteban Martinez in from Sam Houston. They run some good turf races down there. Made a good middle move last time. Hinted at talent and taking some money. Like to see a horse shipping in from Texas taking some money. We've got some friends from Texas here in the paddock. Maybe they'll bet their 7 in from Sam Houston. 8 is Fortunata. Might be the speed of the speed. Luis Valenzuela, so good at getting horses loose on the front. He rides for Len Rarick. I think that's the horse that says, catch me if you can. 8 looks good in the paddock. We'll be out there winging it. You can do worse, especially at 6-1. I'm going to mix that horse into all my tries and supers. 9 is Delusional Dream. This one is a Sheehan production with Jermaine Bridgemahan. Has been facing Softer, but has been nibbling. So the horse is in pretty good form. We'll have to ramp it up in those pretty purple and lime green silks. And up on the outside is Desert Glow. Crystal Conning for Tony Rengsdorf. This horse has speed and probably has to use it from that very tricky post out there. We'll see what Crystal can do from post 10. Wide open maiden race. These are horses looking for career win number 1. Looks like a great betting race. You hit the trifecta or the superfecta here, you may need a wheelbarrow to get back to your car. Good looking race. Turf racing, race 4, coming up, coming at you, and it's all next. Thank you.
Call to the post brings them onto the track and subsequently a firm turf course for the 4th. The rails all the way to the inside. We have 50-cent pick 4 wagering on races 4 through 7. Once again, use as many or as few horses in each leg of that 50-cent pick 4 as you desire and take down the prize by selecting the winners of races 4 through 7. We have no scratches or rider changes here in the 4th. To the gate, 5 minutes from now. Once again, thanks to Summit Brewing Service, we have Industry Day at Canterbury Park. Anybody working in the hospitality industry, you get free admission to the races, by showing a pay stub at the gate. And the next two industry days are August 17th and September 14th. CanterburyPark.com for information, and thank you for your service.
As we close in on race 4, just 5 minutes from now, I want to remind you about the Canterbury Concert Series that's coming up this year with a long, diverse lineup, including acts like Government Mule, Everclear, Anderson East, Melissa Etheridge, and more. It's an outdoor concert experience like no other. Make sure you get your concert tickets at CanterburyPark.com while they last. We have more animals besides thoroughbreds that are going to be here on July 17th at Canterbury. It's Extreme Day. In between the races, watch camels, ostriches, and even zebras go from start to finish in the stretch. Don't miss out on our craziest race day of the year, our most extreme day on July 17th. We are now 4 minutes away from the start of the late pick 4. That's a 50-cent variety. Big full turf race to start us off, but I didn't see much outside of those two. I know, it's not that creative. I'm sorry, Gorg, but I took the 4 and the 5. Summer Mate has some very classy relatives. I mean, they bought her for $100,000+, and Summer Mate hasn't quite followed through with that potential as a 4-year-old. Showed a little bit more at 3, but those are the only times that she raced on the turf last year as well. She showed a little bit of speed in both, but my top pick in here was Cerulean. Looked very, very tough. She looks nice on the track. Right now she is 5-2, getting a little excited, but Cerulean probably got a lot out of her last start. Her start on June 23rd was her first in over a year. She was last seen racing on turf at Churchill and ran a good third last time. She just probably got a little bit flat in the lane, tired out, and will gain a lot from it. I mean, she wasn't that far off the pace at any point of it, and she is the one to beat for me in the 4th. I didn't want to go too far outside of her or the 4 because they're both going to be short prices, so I cut it off at that and moved along in the sequence. Now the 5th, whole different story. I mean, if you wanted to add more than 1, 2, 4, and 6, I would totally understand. I'm taking a small stand against Kierkegaard because Kierkegaard is making such a hike in class. I get it. They do very good work in the Broberg barn, claiming horses, moving them up, and getting the best out of them. But I thought that this horse, in previous tries at this level, had struggled a little bit. So I tried to take a shot against him with Ricky B. Use split 10s, Release the Beast, and looking for 8. Release the Beast is my top pick in there, but by no means is he a single. I just didn't see anybody who was going to be a clear pace setter in here. So I think they're going to travel probably as a pretty close-knit pack, and that might benefit this horse if he is closer to the pace. He seems to be a little bit more effective. I talked about the Angle horse previously. That is Lizabee, and I did single her in this late pick 4. They've just been so good at getting horses in the right spots, both class-wise and trip-wise on the turf. And Lizabee is a versatile sort of runner that Luis Fuentes can probably pilot around into the exact spot that he wants to be. She does have a touch of tactical speed. She doesn't need to bring her track with her. And Lizabee from that outfit, I think, is very much the one to beat, and a single in this sequence in the 6th. Now on the 7th, we stay in the turf to close out thoroughbred action. There's a lot of speed in here. There's a lot of sprinters that are stretching out, moving over to the turf. Maybe they haven't even tried it before. And I thought that played well into the hands of both Joker Matt and the Green Crusader. Joker Matt was my top pick in there. He hasn't been taking on some of the stakes company that some of these have in the past, but Joker Matt still has run very well over this turf in 2 defeats that were both 2nd and 4th. He was favored in that 4th place finish behind King of the Kids, and prior to that, Agent Peter Graves ran an outstanding race, went on to run 2nd in one of our turf festival races, I believe the Mystic Lake Mile, and Joker Matt ran only a length and a quarter, or length and 3/4 behind him at 36-1. You won't get that kind of price today, but I think you'll get a much more fair price on Joker Matt than you will the Green Crusader. That was my top pick, and he would probably be the win bet that I would pick out of this sequence, but that ticket, if you want to make a pick 4, is only $8. Add and subtract as you see fit. I think the 5th is the most wide open of the sequence, but no matter what you decide to do, you better hurry. You've only got 1 minute until the 4th.
It is now post time. Desert Glow, last in line. In the gate, and they're racing in the Sarge Hoover Old School Classic, and Walk Softly comes out of the gate loudly with those blue blinkers on the inside. Walk Softly going very quickly at 22-1. Likewise for Fortunata between them, who takes the lead, and this one is hard to handle. After that, Desert Glow rolls into second. The pace still frenetic as they corner for the first time. Taking the lead is Fortunata and LAV. After that, 2.5, 3 lengths back to Cerulean, and that one is a good 5, 6 lengths from the front, and about 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Princess of Malibu. Princess of Malibu's to the inside of Innovate, who's in the clear, about 1.5 lengths away from Delusional Dream. That one is third last, into the inside of Summer Mate. That rider's looking for 3, and Ms. Coronado Chrome debuting and starting in last, about 13 lengths from the speed. Now the pace slows down, and very coyly, Fortunata's to the inside of Desert Glow, and the 3 behind them had to hold up a little bit. Walk Softly is closest to the rail. Outside of that, Cerulean is making a move, and it's a sweeping move, and doing so at 3.5-1. And between them is Winter Music, shoved on a bit, but still in with a shot. And Ms. Coronado Chrome's beginning to close from behind, and doing so quickly, but a mile out of it. And after that, we have Delusional Dream, still 5 out of it, far outside. Up goes Desert Glow and Miss Conning. Desert Glow is 25-1. Desert Glow in the Sarge Hoover Old School Classic in a photo, but Long Shot wins. Photo! Result of the photo shows the winner is number 10, Desert Glow, 25-1. Fortunata second, 4-1. Cerulean third, 3.5-1. Delusional Dream fourth, 35-1. About 31,000 in that superfecta, and it's going to pay a boatload. The Sludge Factory is still unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to extend a special welcome to those here with TJ Hooligans in Prior Lake, specifically that guy, our former co-worker and longtime friend Mike Newland, here with guests for a night of live racing at CBY, with a reminder, stay away from running a race on the turf course, okay? Fourth race official. Pick 3 paid 45 and change. The post time pick 4 with that nation low 10% takeout, $9.24 for 50 cents. The 10-8 exacta, $236. 50-cent trifecta, 10.85, $533. The 10-cent superfecta, 10.859. It only paid $880 for 10 cents. Holy cow. Fifth race, back to the main track. Scratch 8, Mrs. Beans. Twin City Summer Jam is here in a week and change. It is July 22nd through the 24th, and we host it in our infield. Headliners include Blake Shelton, Kane Brown, Trace Atkins, Nelly, and more. So if you'd like to come to Twin City Summer Jam, go on and get your tickets at tcsummerjam.com/tickets. To the winner's enclosure, Desert Glow and Crystal Conning. The winning owner, Chad Kuhn, and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. Fifth race, 20 minutes from now. Thanks to Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And they're racing. debuting in the Sarge Hoover Old School Classic, and Walk Softly comes out of the gate loudly with those blue blinkers on the inside. Walk Softly going very quickly at 22-1. Likewise for Fortunata between them, who takes the lead, and this one is hard to handle. After that, Desert Glow rolls into second. The pace still frenetic as they corner for the first time. Taking the lead is Fortunata and LAV. After that, 2.5, 3 lengths back to Cerulean, and that one is a good 5-6 lengths from the front, and about 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Princess of Malibu. Princess of Malibu's to the inside of Innovate, who's in the clear, about 1.5 lengths away from Delusional Dream. That one is third last, and to the inside of Summer Mate. That rider's looking for 3, and Ms. Coronado Chrome debuting and starting in last, about 13 lengths from the speed. Now the pace slows down, and very coyly, Fortunata's to the inside of Desert Glow, and the 3 behind them had to hold up a little bit. Walk Softly is closest to the rail. Outside of that, Cerulean is making a move, and it's a sweeping move, and doing so at 3.5-1. And between them is Winter Music, shoved on a bit, but still in with a shot. And Ms. Coronado Chrome's beginning to close from behind, and doing so quickly, but a mile out of it. And after that, we have Delusional Dream, still 5 out of it, far outside. Up goes Desert Glow and misconning. Desert Glow is 25-1. Desert Glow in the Sarge Hoover Old School Classic in a photo, but Long Shot wins.
We're down here in the paddock, and if you notice all of these beautiful flowers inside and outside here of the paddock, we want to give thanks to our Canterbury Park florist, Jenny, for making it so beautiful out here, taking care of all of this. It's a lot of work, but she pulls it off beautifully. If you do see her, give her a thanks, and we thank you from everybody here at Canterbury for making it a very gorgeous paddock. Now, one of the other gorgeous features of the paddock is Kevin Gorg. He's ready to take you through the fifth.
Well, Angela, there is a Gorg in gorgeous, whether you like it or not, and some would argue looking at this piece of work. But, hey, folks, if you're out here and you hit that pick 4, you're making some money. Head inside these doors right by the paddock. You'll see a table with 2 beautiful young ladies. It's for the leg up fund. And in all seriousness, this really does make a difference in the lives of these jockeys that are hurt or disabled. Of course, we're all praying and thinking of Ruben Fuentes. Really cool raffle. It's $20. You can win a really neat scooter worth a bunch of money, but more importantly, you're helping the cause. The leg up fund inside those doors by the paddock. Look for the table with the 2 beautiful ladies. Buy yourself a few raffle tickets, win a scooter, and support those injured and disabled jockeys. Now we move on to race 5 after some fireworks in race 4 that provided a pick 4 that paid just over $900. Yes, that 10% takeout post-time pick 4 does pay, and boy did it pay today as Tony Rengsdorf and Crystal Conning go boom on the turf. Congratulations if you had a part of that. 5th race, 6.5 furlongs. These are a really nice looking group of allowance optional claimers led by number 1 right on cue and on camera. Here comes Ricky B. Carlo Lopez for Robertino Diodoro. Last time out, faced a horse named Astronaut Oscar, who's a real nice horse and a multiple winner so far at the meet. Now, the speed figures say this horse can fit. Inside post is tricky and is 0 for 7 at 6.5. But if you go by speed figures, Ricky P does fit the bill. And folks, they're betting this horse 8-1 morning line set by a professional. On the board at half that right now, 4-1. Number 2 is U Split 10's Constantino Roman for Mr. Mac Robertson and my good friends from Extreme Racing. Good fun over there with those beautiful silks. We know them well, the purple and lime silks. The horse is a big closer, taking the blinkers off, should be rolling late. And right now, wow, Mac Robertson, 19-1. You don't see that every day. One of my favorite horses so far at the meeting is the horse I'll select here. It's number 3, Kierkegaard. Now, in all fairness, Kierkegaard has been facing softer competition. We'll call this the acid test, but he just knows how to win. He's 4 for 7 at Canterbury, so I like the confident move into deeper waters. Luis Fuentes gets the call. Carl Broberg is the trainer, and he is a master trainer at claiming horses and putting them in winning spots. I'm going to trust Mr. Broberg and go back to one of my favorite horses, Mr. Kierkegaard, here in the 5th. Number 4 is Release the Beast. Chris Richard with Harry Hernandez. The jock has been hot. The horse has been facing some tough competition. And the 4-horse should be loving the extra half furlong because this is a closer that likes to amble out of the gate early and then make that big run down the stretch. Love the price, too. Angela Herman's all over this horse. And Ange has been hot, so 12-1. I'm going to pay attention here. 5 is Give 'em Heck Beck, Luis Negron for Mr. Silva. 1 for 25 is pesky, but then look a little deeper. This horse is 15 for 25 in his career in the top 3 placings. So if you're building a trifecta, you know you have to include this horse. He's 60% in that scenario. Give 'em Heck Beck is a juicy 8-1 on the board. Number 6 is Looking for 8, looking for a win with Alonso Quinones for Tim Padilla. Loves Canterbury. Couple of wins from 4 starts here. Another horse who figures to get a great trip, stalking the speed from outside. And then we get to number 7. Can't Beat Me, Zeke Laura for the Westerman gang. Off since February, nice workouts, and in yet another closer. So there's not a lot of speed in this race, but we have a lot of horses that should appreciate the extra half furlong at this quirky 6.5 furlong distance. Claimers, we just saw a huge long shot as we sail on this sunny Wednesday night. We've still got a few more quarter horse races later in the card, including a stakes race. But right now, it's all about race 5. Get your bets in and enjoy another night right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Hey everyone, it's Megan down in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, and it's time for TJ Hooligan's Hula Hoop Contest presented by TJ Hooligans. Tonight we have Meg from St. Louis and Kylie from Delano. So our two contestants will compete for 20 seconds and they'll get some music.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Penatech Industrial Coatings. Welcome to the racetrack and enjoy. Into the gate, and it's post time. Looking for 8. 8 to 5. And favored. Kierkegaard, 3 to 1. Looking to win 3 in a row. And here is Can't Beat Me, last in line. Through the first 4, we've had a 13 and 25 to 1 shot win. Let's see what happens here. Because they're racing, and Ricky B gets an A for the start. Ricky B pops from the 1 spot and shows good early speed. Between them, Release the Beast. And the Beast has been released, battling for the lead with Can't Beat Me at fat odds to the outside. But up goes Ricky B and Carlo Lopez to pull away by a half. After that, Kierkegaard tracking 4 lengths out of it to the inside of Give 'em Heck Beck. And then we come back to You Split Tens. Looking for 8 is a good 13 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Ricky B into the far turn. This one is 3.5 to 1. It is Ricky B. Kierkegaard comes flashing out of the crowd to cut the margin to 3. After that, 2.5 back to Give 'em Heck Beck. Then we come to You Split Tens, trying to run away from Release the Beast, who's doing nothing. Can't Beat Me, second last. Looking for H, running on very, very fast on the inside, but still 9 lengths out of it. 8th pole, Ricky B. Gate to wire on his mind. It's a Ricky B, still clear. Ricky B from Kierkegaard, who's lunging late. 1 in 3. Ricky B, 1 in 3. Ricky B, A+ effort at 3.5 to 1. Number 1, Ricky B, gate to wire. Kierkegaard second, and a photo for the rest. Final time 116.29. One, 3, 6, 2. The fifth race is official. Ricky B. victorious with Carlo Lopez for Charles Garvey and trainer Robertino Diodoro. Couple of claims in race number 5. Ricky B., the winner, claimed for $12,500. Larry Donlin Jr. is the new trainer and co-owner with Brent Kennedy. And the third place finisher, looking for 8, claimed by trainer Wade Rarick. Wade is co-owner with Larry Watson. And Wade Rarick won a 6-way shake. For number 6, looking for 8. Claimed for $12,500. Rarick, Watson. And number 1, Ricky B, claimed Donlin Jr., Kennedy. Race number 6 is 21 minutes from now. And we are back to the beautiful firm turf course. Number 5, Mizana, is ridden by Roymus Chirinos. No scratches. Big field coming up on the turf. Good luck. A 13 and 25 to 1 shot win. Let's see what happens here. Because they're racing, and Ricky B gets an A for the start. Ricky B pops from the 1 spot and shows good early speed. Between them, Release the Beast. And the Beast has been released, battling for the lead with Can't Beat Me at fat odds to the outside. But up goes Ricky B and Carlo Lopez to pull away by a half. After that, Kierkegaard tracking 4 lengths out of it to the inside of Give 'em Heck Beck. And then we come back to You Split Tens. Looking for 8 is a good 13 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Ricky B into the far turn. This one is 3.5 to 1. It is Ricky B. Kierkegaard comes flashing out of the crowd to cut the margin to 3. After that, 2.5 back to Give 'em Heck Beck. Then we come to You Split Tens, trying to run away from Release the Beast, who's doing nothing. Can't Beat Me second last. Looking for H, running on very, very fast on the inside, but still 9 lengths out of it. 8th pole, Ricky B. Gate to wire on his mind. It's a Ricky B. Still clear. Ricky B from Kierkegaard, who's lunging late. 1 in 3. Ricky B. 1 in 3. Ricky B. A+ effort at 3.5 to 1. Hagrid. Red Wave conspicuously has dropped far out of it, overtaken by Smart Oxy, and they're into the final 250. Arvu's Taboo 1 to the outside of Casey's first BMW. Wildcat Hagrid dives down to the inside. Smart Oxy is between them, and up goes Casey's first BMW as Arvu's Taboo jumps all over the place in the 4 wins. Casey's first BMW in a puzzler to begin festivities. Marquee Ride needs to give a bit more, and they head for home. The favored Extreme VIP to the outside of Hightail Cowboy, still sharp in his new colors. Marquee Ride kind of jumping up and down. 2 and 7, locked in battle into the final football field. Extreme VIP last out of the gate, bound to be first home, and Extreme VIP grinds out a victory over Hightail Cowboy. Marquee Ride third. Devil looking for a heavenly finish to the outside, then it's Gun War and De Ghost to the inside, and up goes Devoted to You, leading at a length and in second. On the inside we have Holding Tight, and outside of that Ruby's Red Devil with a late charge from Past the Catch, but it's 2 for Fuentes, and Devoted to You prevails. Ms. Coronado Chrome's beginning to close from behind and doing so quickly, but a mile out of it. And after that, we have Delusional Dream, still 5 out of it, far outside. Up goes Desert Glow and Miss Conning. Desert Glow is 25 to 1. Desert Glow in the Sarge Hoover Old School Classic in a photo, but Long Shot wins. Doing nothing, Can't Beat Me, second last, looking for H, running on very, very fast on the inside, but still 9 lengths out of it. 8th pole, Ricky B, gate to wire on his mind. It's a Ricky B, still clear. Ricky B from Kierkegaard, who's lunging late, 1 in 3. Ricky B, 1 in 3. Ricky B, A+ effort at 3.5 to 1.
Inside horse gets the money. Flag fall to That's All on the front end. And we move on to one of the better betting races of the night as we get closer to the end of the pick 5 and the start of some quarter horse racing with a $60,000 plus stakes race coming up later on the card. Here in race number 6, take a look at the board. We've got 11 horses traveling 7.5 furlongs on the turf. This is another wheelbarrow special where if you can get the trifecta or superfecta, you're going to score for a lot of money. What a betting race this is. Claimers, here we go. Number 1, Fancy Empress, Jermaine Bridgemahan for Joel Campbell. Chicago Shippers have done quite well on our turf course. They're shut down now for the summer, so we're reaping the benefits with some nice turf horses shipping in here to Shakopee. The horse should get a great ground-saving trip inside. Hasn't raced in a couple of weeks. Last seen in early June. A nice workout over the track, 36 and change breezing. There's some things to like here. There's some handicapping angles, and you get 11-1. Number 2, Jagged Arrow. Sophia Barandella gets the call. She's got speed for Larry Donlin Jr. out of the sprints, stretching out on the grass. One turf start in the career, didn't show much in that start, but with the speed in a crowded field, might be worth a shot. Here comes the Angelus team, ship and dip style for number 3, Liza B. Luis Fuentes for Carl Broberg. The speed figures are there. Texas Shipper has faced better, should be rolling late. In my opinion, the horse to beat at 3-1. Up on the board. Number 4 is In to Win. Lindy Wade gets the call for Esteban Martinez. Last time out at this level, ran 5th. Didn't show much that day. We'll have to improve to contend here. And 12-1. Put Chironis on the 5, Mizana. This is Superstats Dave's team. He can cap him up fair and square. Good turf numbers, good stalking speed. Should get a good trip either on or near the lead. And I like that because it's a crowded field and there is going to be a lot of traffic. If you can get out there early and avoid some of that traffic, you got a good chance to be at least on the ticket for the Superfecta or Trifecta. And Superstats team is over 20-1. Wow. 6 is Tequila Mary, looking to leave him punch drunk for Wade Rarick. Luis Valenzuela gets the call. She knows how to win. 12 career wins from 60 starts, 10 of those wins on the turf. So a lot of respect for that horse. Look up, 11-1. What a race. 7's 25-1. That's Silvera. Carlo Lopez gets the call. This horse has Canterbury steam. 11 starts, 6 for 11 in the top 3 on the Canterbury turf. This speaks to the volume of contenders in this race. Number 8, Hoity Toity, Harry Hernandez for Rengsdorf. We've already seen Rengsdorf pop on the turf at a number. This one is 3-1. Should get a good stalking trip. My pick in the race is the 9. Let's see what this horse looks like down here. A lot of energy. Wow, she's wound up. Here it is. Lady Phyllis. I got my girl Kelsey Haar for the Sanderson gang. 3rd time off the layoff with speed. And again, I think the connections alone merit a look. This horse looks very, very fit out here off that workout on June the 21st. I'll try Lady Phyllis at a big price. That price right now is 12-1. 10 is That Lovin' Feelin'. Roman gets the call for Tanner Tracy, the trainer looking for another win. In from Iowa, where they don't have grass racing, so they're here with a purpose. And number 11 is Big News Comin'. Zeke Laura gets the call. In from Arizona, off since March. Big closer, speed-filled race. And how about the betting action here? 5-2, good-looking horse. 11 prancing around lovely here in the paddock. So Big News Coming, getting all the money right now from that very difficult post. Arguably the best betting race of the night. We've already seen a couple of bombers. Try to get that try or super here. You'll be loaded for the night. It is another great turf race. It's a wide-open 11-horse bonanza. You can cut the excitement down here with a knife like Scooby-Doo in the fog. Race 6 coming up, coming at you. And it's all next.
Heading to the turf course now for race number 6. Number 5, Mizana, picked up by Roymus Chirinos. No scratches. Three minutes. They're at the gate. It's post time. Post time for race number 6. Lizabee, 2-1. That one's here from Texas. Hoity Toity is also 2-1. And big news coming from Phoenix, 3.5-1. The average win payoff at Canterbury this evening through 5 is $20 for a $2 win wager. And we've had a couple of 3 to 5 shots prevail. We had a 25-1 outsider win a turf race. And here we have 11 of them dueling. And the last one in, big news coming. Big news coming, and Zeke in. And they're racing. Impeccable start. Jagged Arrow makes a straight line for the lead at 70-1. Jagged Arrow, Tequila Mary, the 9-year-old mare, good to go, but taking off the pace now as Jagged Arrow drifts out to path 3, going very, very quickly. Jagged Arrow, like a quarter horse, takes a 1-length lead and makes it 4, makes it 5. After that, it is Silvera. That 8-year-old mare is to the inside of Lady Phyllis, and they're tracking 8 lengths behind Jagged Arrow. After that, we come back about 1.5 lengths to That Lovin' Feeling going on the stretch out. That Lovin' Feeling about 9 lengths from the lead, 2.5 to the good of Tequila Mary, and she's to the inside of Mizena. Then it's In to Win, 3.5, 4 clear from Lizabee. The rider's looking for 3. Then it's Fancy Empress at the rear with big news coming. They're covered by 15 because that pace through the half was so hot, and Jagged Arrow is slowing down precipitously. It is Jagged Arrow with a diminishing lead. Silvera, a looming presence. Outside of that, Lady Phyllis. On the inside, Hoity Toity's begging for the light of day. Tequila Mary, the 9-year-old mare's 5 out of it behind the leader, and Jagged Arrow still is leading. Meanwhile, Hoity Toity comes sneaking through on the inside. There goes Hoity Toity and Harry right to the winner's circle. It's Hoity Toity prevailing. Now a crazy photo for second, third, and fourth. Holy cow, about 5 of them in there. Claim. Number 8, Hoity Toity, won as the 9-5 favorite. Placing judges separating myriad equine athletes for the exacta, trifecta, and superfecta. Hold them all. Number 1, Fancy Empress, was claimed for $7,500. Burnell Roan claims Fancy Empress for Irish Rose Racing. That's a claim from race 6. Into the winner's enclosure, 8, Hoity-Toity and Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Wasabi Venture Stables. And the winning trainer, winning his second race this evening, Tony Rengstorff. Still cutting the photo for second, third, and fourth. Hold on. Dead heat for fourth. 7 and 11 for the Superfecta. So we have multiple Superfecta payoffs, 8-4-3-7 and 8-4-3-11. Race 6 is official. Pick 3 paid $328, $22.40 for the exacta. Trifecta $40. Superfecta with the 11 on the bottom, $31, and $35 for the 7 on the bottom. Race number 7 keeps us on the turf course. Scratch numbers 3 and 9, and post time 22 minutes from now. Let's celebrate quarter horse immortality. From the winner's circle, here's Miss Angela.
Thank you, Paul. Yes, we are down here to give some year-end awards for our 2021 MQHRA champions. Now we're going to start with 2-year-olds and work our way to the elders. We start with the 2-year-old Minnesota bred champion, Relentless Courage, owned by Tom Maher and Paul Ludeman. Yes, feel free to applaud. They've put a lot into this, and these are their awards to applaud their accomplishments. 2-year-old Minnesota bred reserve champion, Relentless Babe, owned by Tom Maher. 2-year-old open champion, SW the Redeemer, owned by Milena Quaishin. 3-year-old open champion, One Cool Dreamer, owned by Brenda Reiswig. 3-year-old Minnesota bred champion, Just Rocket Man, owned by Lunderborg LLC. The 3-year-old Minnesota bred co-reserve champions are Furiosity, owned by Steve Pribble, and Living in the Past, owned by Ken Quaid. The 4-year-old open champion, 4-year-old and up open champion, my mistake, is Danger, owned by Dean Fry. The 4-year-old and up Minnesota bred champion, Dickie Bob, is owned by Lunderborg LLC. The 4-year-old and up Minnesota bred co-reserve champions are Fire and Guns, owned by Fred Pelzer, and My Owner's Broke, owned by Mark Wilson. The distance champion and overall champion is Holy Storm, owned by Dan Scherzvik. Those are your champions for 2021. Give them a round of applause for their champion quarter horses. Congratulations to you all.
And they're racing. Impeccable start. Jagged Arrow makes a straight line for the lead at 70-1. Jagged Arrow, Tequila Mary, the 9-year-old mare, good to go, but taking off the pace now as Jagged Arrow drifts out to path 3, going very, very quickly. Jagged Arrow, like a quarter horse, takes a 1-length lead and makes it 4, makes it 5. After that, it is Silvera. That 8-year-old mare is to the inside of Lady Phyllis, and they're tracking 8 lengths behind Jagged Arrow. After that, we come back about a length and a half to That Lovin' Feeling going on the stretch out. That Lovin' Feeling about 9 lengths from the lead, 2.5 to the good of Tequila Mary, and she's to the inside of Mizena. Then it's In to Win, 3.5, 4 clear from Lizabee. The rider's looking for 3. Then it's Fancy Empress at the rear with Big News Coming. They're covered by 15 because that pace through the half was so hot, and Jagged Arrow is slowing down precipitously. It is Jagged Arrow with a diminishing lead. Silvera, a looming presence. Outside of that, Lady Phyllis. On the inside, Hoity Toity's begging for the light of day. Tequila Mary, the 9-year-old mare's 5 out of it behind the leader, and Jagged Arrow still is leading. Meanwhile, Hoity Toity comes sneaking through on the inside. There goes Hoity Toity and Harry right to the winner's circle. It's Hoity Toity prevailing. Now a crazy photo for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Holy cow, about 5 of them in there.
Well, Harry Hernandez has been a nice addition to our jockey colony. He saved all the ground, had the guts to go inside, and got the payback with an easy win down the stretch with hoity-toity, multiple wins for Tony Rengsdorf. Congratulations to those connections. We move on into the 7th final thoroughbred race of the night. It's a humdinger. We scratched the 3 and the 9. Bunch of good ones here. Wide open in the betting, as you can see. 3 great quarter horse dashes, including race 9. $60,000 plus stakes race, so stay tuned for that. Right now, let's handicap the card. Start with number 1, Chrome King. Zeke Laura gets the call from Miguel Hernandez. 6 career starts on the turf, 3 for 6 in the money. So the horse has shown up, can save ground, has a late kick. That's the way he runs, and 9-1 up on the board. Number 2, perfectly named for a turf horse. It's the Green Crusader. Joel Burnt and Luis Fuentes. As Angela Herman talked about earlier, up over 40% together on the turf. Horse looks great down here in the paddock. 3rd time off the layoff. This horse, if he runs his race, is going to be a part of this, no doubt about it. I'm really surprised with the Burnt factor and his go-to rider. We're getting 6-1 right now. You can mix that horse into your exotic wagers with confidence. Number 4 is No More ZU, in from Chicago, and another one of the horses in this race that's got early speed. You're going to hear me talk about a lot of horses here that have got some early lick. The Chicago Shipper is one of them. So is the horse next door. Number 5 is Shadowless. Lots of speed. Lindy Wade for Jesse Oberlander. The question mark here is the turf. Never been on it. The breeding is just, I would say, so-so, but no question with those running lines likely going to be a part of the pace. 6 has speed. Another speed ball here. Next Journey. Harry Hernandez for Jonathan Wong. Good connections. Exits a $153,000 stakes race. Had the lead halfway through that race. Obviously fits here. I'm going to try for a different speed ball. I'm going to try the 7. I'm going to go test pilot here. Alonso Quinones for Tim Padilla. Short rest, but I love the way this horse galloped out last time in a shorter race. If this horse gets loose, look out. I like the 7, test pilot. 8 has tracking speed. It's Sunny is Not So Funny. Luis Valenzuela for Cody Rosine. 2 for 3 in the money on the turf. 2 back. Ran a 72 buyer speed figure when this horse won against similar competition. Decent price tonight as well. 10 is the People's Choice. Joker Matt. All that speed. This is the closer that figures to reap the benefits. There is a ton of speed in here, and Joker Matt figures to be making a big late move with Jermaine Bridgemahan. On the outside, a couple of Mac Robertson horses. Talk about tough luck. You enter a turf race with 2 horses and you end up out here, but he's just a trainer to overcome it. He's got Bitcoiner with Remus Chironis. This horse second off a layoff, stakes placed last year, and he's got the 12 Tonka Warrior. We'll see if Alex can use some of that speed out there. We've seen Alex use that great work out of the gate to get position. He'll have to do it with Tonka Warrior, who looks good as they leave the paddock. Wide open turf race. The 10 will be rolling late. There's a bunch of speed. Who do you like? Good race to play the exotics here. Final thoroughbred race of the night. 3 great quarter horse dashes to come on this beautiful Wednesday night. Good luck. Go get your bets in. I'll be back to take you through the cues in race 8. Right now, it's all about the 7th.
We're down here once again in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle. It's time to ride the bus, brought to you by the Minnesota State Lottery. Now, this is my first time doing this. I have Jack. Jack, where are you from?
I'm from Burnsville.
Nice. Okay, Gorg. Somewhere Gorg is up there cheering you on. I hear you have some experience riding the bus. Do tell.
Yeah, I play this game at college a little bit, so it's pretty fun.
Okay, well, these are the rules for anyone else who has not ridden the bus before. So you get 3 rounds. Round 1, he has to guess if the card is red or black. Round 2, he has to guess if it's higher or lower than that red or black card. And round 3, you have to guess if the next card is inside or outside of the range of the previous 2 cards. So we're going to take a ride on the bus with you, and hopefully we'll have a prize for you at the end of it, a lottery scratch-off card. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so do you think that the top card is red or black?
Go black.
All right, red or black, Megan? It is black. Excellent. Okay, step 1. All right, so you have a 2. You have to guess if it's higher or lower. This should be fairly simple. What do you think, higher or lower than the 2?
I think I'm going to go higher.
Is it higher? It is higher, yes, a 10. Okay, you have the range between 2 and 10. Do you think it is inside or outside of that range?
Yeah, we'll go in between here.
Okay, is it between 2 or 10, Megan? It is a 9. It is in between. Wow, easy as that. You ride the bus right to a winner. Congratulations, you get a Minnesota Lottery scratch-off card. I'm sure we might have some admission tickets for you too. All I ask is, since you're so good at this, do you have a selection in our 7th race?
Yes, I do. I bet pretty big on number 2. What's that, the Green Crusader? So hoping he comes through.
All right, 7-2, the Green Crusader. If you want to ride the bus along with this winner, you'll bet the 2. You've got a couple of minutes to do so, and they'll be on the turf course shortly. Good luck.
Awesome, thank you.
It is now post time. Post time for race number 7.
Trying to fire at him, boss. Jake, you're gonna have light. You got light, Shaky. Hey, just stop it.
And they're moving in line. Bayvex Technologies. Welcome to the races. Our final turf race this evening provides a big field on a night we have had big payoffs. One of our turf races yielded a $56 win mutual. Number 7, Test Pilot, continuing to play the disobedience card. Currently sans the rider Alonso Quinones, who undoubtedly will join once Test Pilot obliges and enters his spot. Test Pilot has gone in, and Q has joined. Here is Sunny is Not So Funny next to the Cantankerous 7. And Shadowless. Now we have 2 back. They share a barn. Bitcoiner in his turf debut, and Tonka Warrior at 4.5 to 1. Number 5, Rambunctious. And now they're all in line, and they're racing. Joker Matt comes out fast, but so does Test Pilot. Test Pilot, a handful behind the gate, comes out with early speed, and now that lead has been ceded by a speedy Shadowless at 11 to 1. And Shadowless puts the pedal to the metal and opens up by 1 and change on Test Pilot. After that, we come back a length and a half, maybe 2 to No More ZU. Pace hot, pace very hot around the corner. After that, Tonka Warrior got down neatly next to the rail. trail from that 12 spot and is 6 from the front as the pace slows down. Bitcoiner right next to the stablemate. They move in tandem. 2.5, 3 after that to Joker Matt. Then we come to the gray. Next Journey to the inside. That one has been overtaken by Sunny is Not So Funny, about 5, 6 lengths clear from Chrome King. And the Green Crusader is only 9 lengths from the lead in the clear. Off the far turn they ramble. Shadowless in his turf debut keeps the neck in front. Test Pilot applies the pressure, looking for 2 in a row. After that we come back to Bitcoiner being shoved on rigorously to the outside of No More ZU. The Green Crusader is closing in, but with a lot of work to do, and Test Pilot is trying to run by Shadowless. Outside of that, Tonka Warriors running a massive race. No More ZU's between them. Then on the inside, Joker Matt is not joking with this big time move. Here comes Joker Matt to force a photo, and Matthew got the money. Photo finish. We have an answer. Race 7, the winner is number 10, Joker Matt. 10, 5, 12, 7. Race 7, official. The pick 5 paid $4,456 for all 5 winners. That exacta $44. 50-cent trifecta, 5-2 on top, still paid $136.60. 10-cent superfecta, 5-2 on top, still paid $162 for a dime. 8-10 double, 17 and change. And the pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7, $46.70. 10, 5, 12, 7. Race number 8, 20 minutes from now, no scratches. Into the winner's enclosure, Joker Matt and Jermaine Bridgman. The winning owner and trainer, Esteban Martinez. They're all in line, and they're racing. Joker Matt comes out fast, but so does Test Pilot. Test Pilot, a handful behind the gate, comes out with early speed, and now that lead has been ceded by a speedy Shadowless at 11-1. And Shadowless puts the pedal to the metal and opens up by 1 and change on Test Pilot. After that, we come back a length and a half, maybe 2 to No More ZU. Pace hot, pace very hot around the corner. After that, Tonka Warrior got down neatly next to the rail from that 12 spot and is 6 from the front as the pace slows down. Bitcoiner right next to the stablemate. They move in tandem. 2.5, 3 after that to Joker Matt. Then we come to the gray. Next Journey to the inside. That one has been overtaken by Sunny Is Not So Funny, about 5, 6 lengths clear from Chrome King. And the Green Crusader is only 9 lengths from the lead in the clear. Off the far turn they ramble. Shadowless in his turf debut keeps the neck in front. Test Pilot applies the pressure, looking for 2 in a row. After that, we come back to Bitcoiner being shoved on rigorously to the outside of No More ZU. The Green Crusader is closing in, but with a lot of work to do, and Test Pilot is trying to run by Shadowless. Outside of that, Tonka Warriors running a massive race. No More ZU's between them. Then on the inside, Joker Matt is not joking with this big-time move. Here comes Joker Matt to force a photo, and Matthew got the money.
All right, dueling analysts out here. Angela Herman, Kevin Gore getting set for 3 great quarter horse dashes. Once again, inside the main doors here by the paddock. It is the leg up fund. It is so important to injured jockeys. I mentioned Ruben Fuentes. Don't forget about Israel Hernandez. These are both jockeys that make a living riding horses and can't do so right now because they got injured doing the game that we love so much. So, Angela, the leg up. You got a great scooter. It's $20. Go in there and buy a ticket, right?
Exactly. There's a limited amount, too. So if you did want a chance to win that scooter to contribute to the leg up fund, you might not have a whole bunch of time. So if you do have maybe a winner or two that you want to cash, maybe buy one of those tickets on your way out, it's a great way to get involved. The leg up fund is selling those raffle tickets for that beautiful little scooter inside. Now we got quarter horses, Kevin.
Yeah, appetizer here in the middle. We got a great stakes race for over $60,000. Let's talk about this race. 350 yards. These are state breds that are non-winners of 2 lifetimes. So you've seen some form. They're still evolving into who they're going to be.
Yep.
And you like a price horse here. Tell us why you like the 2.
I do. I like PR Little Miss Guns quite a bit. 5-1 is the price on her. She looks good down here in the paddock.
She does.
This one, well, I mean, sometimes you get 1 for a whole bunch. She's just 1 for 4, and she's progressed quite a bit since her first start. It wasn't a bad first start. She finished 4th that day, but she won her second out. Last time she was second to Relentless Babe. Relentless Babe is one of those stakes kind of horses that was running through the 2-year-old futurities last year. And PR Little Miss Guns might have needed the start. I think she can handle 350, obviously. Cody Smith will be on her. And PR Little Miss Guns, again, is a little excited down here, but maybe she knows I'm talking about her. Sorry, her ears are burning, but I did take her on top, and I think 5-1 is about the price that you're going to get once she gets to the gate. Do you think 6-5 is going to last on Tommy Guns? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes even lower than that.
I think the price will go up, and I've got the Ron Burgundy exacta. Watch out for the guns. They'll get you.
Boy.
I've got Tommy Guns, the 3. I've got the 9 Trippin' Guns. Sun's out, guns out for me tonight with this quarter horse dash. I like the way the 3 ran last time against Open Company. We're back in against State Breds. The horse that beat him last time has returned to win. I don't like the price at 6-5, but I do like the way the horse is kind of starting to show some real talent. But let's talk a little bit about some contenders in this race.
Right.
I think there are a couple prices that can win. I like the 9. You like the 8. Tell us why.
Well, and Fleeting Paint is Paul Allen's top pick in here. And if you do go with the seasoning part of things, you know, these are Minnesota breds. A lot of them get the winter off. They need a little time to get back to their best form. Flinging Paint has already started 4 times this year. Hasn't missed the board in any of those 4 starts. Suarez Ricardo has been aboard for all 4 of those efforts, which included one down at Remington Park to get ready for the season. But you can see the margin of victory or the margin of defeat no more than a neck each time around. Flinging Paint just fires every single time. 350 should be no issue. And the mouse. Oh, the mouse. So Trippin' Guns on the outside. You got 7-1 last time. Currently, you get 8-1. Do you get any impressions from the paddock from anybody in here before they head out to the track?
I like the way both the 2 and the 3 were looking. I also like the way the 9 looks. I watched this horse when they first came out. Really impressed with the coat. I like the muscle, and I like the energy. Trippin' Guns is a horse that I believe is sitting on another big effort. I always migrate towards the outside in quarter horse races in case there is some kind of kerfuffle out of the gate, and I love the price, too. Right now, 8-1. So good-looking race here. Quarter horses dash, and if you're out here live, head on that grandstand apron. Get down by that winner's circle. They come thundering down that stretch. There's nothing like it. Stakes race on deck, and this all-quarter horse pick 3 could be a real humdinger. It's race 8. It's 350 yards, and it's all next right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Call to the post, quarter horse allowance types onto the track, no scratches. into the starting gate, and it is now post time for the 8th. Beginning the final pick 3 this Wednesday at Canterbury. Here comes Tommy Guns next to PR Little Miss Guns, Favorite Grandma, Tommy Guns, Even Money, Trippin' Guns, Last in Line. One, 2, and 5, Rambunctious. Trippin' Guns, Last in.
They're on.
Number 2, PR Little Miss Guns, is causing a significant problem. So they're going to back the 3 out. They'll do the same with the 1. The speculation is they will back them all out to get number 2 situated. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 2, PR Little Miss Guns. Refunds for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers involving that 2. There will be a consolation double paid to said 2 from the winner of race 7. We are refunding doubles involving number 2 into race 9. And regarding pick 3 wagering, you will receive the starting favorite in race 8. Number 2, PR Little Miss Guns, a late scratch. And while they get the starting gate and the aforementioned filly squared away, you can go get your refunds right now and re-wager if you'd like. The horses are milling about 30 yards behind the gate. Number 2, PR Little Miss Guns, is out from her stall, no worse for the wear. So they will adjust the numbers atop the starting gate. Then they'll put the allowance types back in, and they'll fly. Moving back in. Thank you for your patience. Favorite Grandma goes back in. And here is Tripping Guns last in. Tommy Gunn still leaving money. Race 8, take 2. And they're racing. Tommy Guns came out of the gate beautifully. Avery's Rocket comes out firing, and so does Flinging Paint to the outside. Then it's Trippin' Guns, and between them, Favorite Grandma. Outside, Trippin' Guns and Tommy Guns. They're both firing, and the 9 prevails at 2.5 to 1. Nine Trippin' Guns first. Photo for the rest. 17.79 the final time. The numbers 9835. Our 8th is official. Superfecta 16 and change, 10-9 double, 30 and change. The pick 3 paid $35.30 from race 6. Consolation double 10-2, $4.40. Exacta $17. The 9th race is the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity, a $61,000 Wednesday evening feature. In the 9th race, scratch 6, Naughty or Nice. Stakes race time, 20 minutes from now. Now entering the winner's circle, Trippin' Guns. and Uriel Cervantes. The winning owner, Asher Murray, along with Fred Pelzer. Brianna McDaniel is the winning trainer. Trippin' Guns is a 3-year-old brown gelding by Min Guns out of Trippin' Tricks. Bred in Minnesota by Mr. Fred Pelzer. Take two, and they're racing. Tommy Guns came out of the gate beautifully. Avery's Rocket comes out firing, and so does Flinging Paint to the outside. Then it's Trippin' Guns, and between them, Favorite Grandma. Outside, Trippin' Guns and Tommy Guns. They're both firing, and the 9. Hey, what's going on? It's your announcer, Paul Allen. The Wednesday evening stakes race is the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. This is the 35th running, and trainer Jason Olmstead, soon to be HOF here at Canterbury, he's won this race 3 consecutive times, and he has a tough filly in it tonight, and here she is. Her name is Beep Beep Rev Rev. Now this is Beep Beep Rev Rev scoring and qualifying and keeping her record undefeated in the trial for this race. Now down on the inside is a lot of ooh la la. Stormy Smith picks up the call on this one. Beep Beep Rev Rev won nicely. I think that horse on the inside ran pretty well too. And with the 35th running of this race, we've had Quarter Horse Immortality win this race before. Maybe that's the next one to keep the record intact and perfect. Beep Beep Rev Rev, prohibitively favored, and will be favored in this race. So let's head down to the paddock and analyze it. It is the 35th running of the Stallion Auction Futurity.
Thank you, PA. Yeah, in sports, we migrate to these athletes because we want to see greatness. Tonight, later, once we tuck in, the Open Championship overseas starts, and we're all going to watch Tiger Woods, the GOAT, as they call him in the game of golf. You look for greatness. This might be another one of those great ones here at Canterbury. She's been super impressive. We got to watch her up close and personal last time from your perch, calling the races. She's fast. She's efficient. But as you mentioned, there are a couple of horses that qualified just behind her. We're talking tenths of a second. We'll see what it translates to. But she's undefeated. She's trained by Jason Olmstead, who's a soon-to-be Hall of Famer. And it makes the race a little extra special, right? Because if someone's going to win that trophy, if someone's going to win this race, they've got to beat greatness. And that greatness is Beep Beep Rev Rev. And there she is in the saddling enclosure, ears up, and she is ready to rock. I watched her come over from the test barn looking good, prancing into the paddock, and I've been just mesmerized by her early on in her career here at Canterbury. We'll see if she can get the job done, but there are other horses in here worth a long look. Let's take a look at the field, and we'll start on the inside with Hot Splash Dash. You get Mr. Frank in the saddle. That's always a good thing. You get Vic Hansen, and boy, Vic Hansen over the years has pulled off some big-time upsets. Qualified by running a decent race last time. We'll have to pick up the pace time-wise, and inside's been good. If you look at the way the thoroughbred races have been going, inside part of the track, pretty good. Speed's been good, so usually that means the inside's okay. Number 2 is Witchy Woman, Nick Goodwin, one of the all-time greats in the saddle with cues. It's a maiden, but it's a horse that's been running some fast times, and I'll tell you, the 2-horse, good energy, good-looking coat down here in the walking ring. 3 is Jet and Jetta, and this one third time back at Canterbury. That's always a handicapping angle, right? Came in from another track, couple of starts, and now third time over the surface, maybe set to run a career best on the board at a 20-1 number. 4 is My Candy's Relentless. This is another one of those Olmstead horses. Beware there. Everything he puts in the gate seems to be running. This horse would be a bit of a surprise, but has good energy down here in the paddock. Another one with a good, healthy-looking coat. There you get a good look at that 4-ball at 12-1. 5 is the horse PA talked about, a lot of ooh la la. Really gave Beep Beep Rev Rev a pretty good challenge inside last time with just a little bit of improvement. Maybe the horse can turn the tables, and certainly you're going to get a decent price, although right now the 5 is getting bet. Fans are all about this horse. Wow, 3-1. Interesting right there. Could it get Stormy and Shakopee with Stormy Smith in the saddle? Scratch the 6, and we move to the 7. Says It Ain't So is the horse here. Vaga gets the call back. A good second last time at a huge number, 20-1, and ran second. Here comes the big girl. Here comes the favorite. Here's Beep Beep Rev Rev, and she is prancing around in that paddock. Just a little bit headstrong. I'd like to see the horse settle in a little bit, but she's undefeated. She's fast, and if she gets out of the gate, she's going to be a handful tonight to beat. You get Escobedo. That's the go-to guy for Jason Olmstead. Combined at Canterbury here, you look at the numbers, they're over 36% winners. Beep Beep Rev Rev will be the pick, no question about it. And right now, I'm a little surprised. I thought the horse would be closer to 3-5. We're getting 6-5 on the undefeated field. 9 is Relentless Okie. I've got this horse second. Look out for this horse. Luis Valenzuela gets the call. It's the other Olmstead. This horse is a neck away from being 3 for 3, just like the favorite. And some will say the outside post gives him a chance to kind of look at that favorite and try to run that favorite down. He is 6-1, and I think he belongs in all your tries and superfectas. Outside horse is the 10. It's Love This Heart. The Stein gang with Kuros in the saddle. Good qualifying effort, go back to that race, was charging late to miss by just a neck. Looks good in the paddock as well. And 30-1. Here it comes, the featured race of the night, the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity for over $61,000. Is it all about beep, beep, rev, rev, or do we have an upset on the horizon? You get to make the call. You get to make the bet. Hopefully you cash. The race is coming up and coming at you next.
Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post. Sir Leonard Dykert brings the horses onto the track for the 35th MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. And here they are. Number 1 is Hot Splash Dash. This one is owned by Spencer Cordis and trained by Vic Hansen. In the irons, Doug Frank. Number 2, Witchy Woman and Nick Goodwin. That one broke the post parade and is owned by Dean Fry and Harvey Case. Dean trains. Number 3, Jet and Jetta and Ishmael Suarez Ricardo for owner Jovetta Meredith and trainer Vic Hansen. Trainer Jason Olmstead handles My Candy's Relentless. Gonzalo Gutierrez rides. Tom Maher owns. Leon Glasser owns number 5, A Lotta Ooh La La. Mallory Norton is the trainer. Stormy Smith, the rider. Number 7, Sace, It Ain't So, and Randy Vega. The owner, Stephen Pribble. The trainer, Alan Hibshaw. Number 8, the undefeated Beep Beep, Rev Rev, and Edwin Escobedo. Paul Ludeman's Summer Run Inc. starts this filly. The trainer, Jason Olmstead. Jason also has number 9, Relentless Okie, owned by Tom Maher. Luis Valenzuela rides. And Bonifacio Quitos rides number 10, Love This Heart, for owner Tom Maher and trainer Tyler Stein. That's the lineup for the 35th MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity, a $61,000 quarter horse stakes race that takes off in 5 minutes. They have reached the starting gate, and it is post time for the 35th Stallion Auction Futurity. The last three winners have been Tipsy Girl B, Relentless Sace, and Relentless Courage, all trained by Jason Olmstead and owned by a Maher or Ludeman. LAV, Luis Valenzuela, trying to go back-to-back in this race. He won it last year with Relentless Okie. Back in the Downs days, 1986, Hall of Famer Cash Caravan was the first winner of the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. $61,000 stakes race, and here they are. And they're racing. Beep, beep, rev, rev had the worst start of her career. In the center, My Candy's Relentless is firing, and so is a lot of Ooh La La in the center. Outside of that is Relentless Okie, but that 5 dominated at 7-1 and is the Stallion Auction Futurity champion. Number 5, a lot of Ooh La La first. 5, 4, 9, 3. The final time of 17.65 by a lot of Ooh La La is the fastest time in the history of the race. And the 9th race is official. Entering the winner's enclosure, the MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity Champions, Alada Ooh La La and Stormy Smith. Leon Glasser's the winning owner, the winning trainer, Mallory Norton. Alada Ooh La La is a 2-year-old sorrel filly by BF Farm Boss out of Little Love Affair. This one was bred in North Dakota by the winning owner, Leon Glasser. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park welcomes Miss Amber Carlisle to the winner's enclosure. Our quarter horse racing secretary, Amber Carlisle, is making the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the 35th MQHRA Stallion Auction Futurity. Welcome to the winner's enclosure, Miss Amber Carlisle. Jockey Stormy Smith wins this race for the first time since 2013 in TCF Captain Call. Kevin Gorg is with the aforementioned Stormy in the winner's circle.
Well, this is the third time you've ridden a lot of ooh la la, third time's the charm. What about the last couple of starts for this maiden gave you the hope that you could get this done tonight?
Well, she was pretty green at Remington when I rode her the first time, and she ran a really nice race. And coming into the trials, she was training very well and acted real professional in the trials. So we was hoping for a really good performance tonight.
It's all about the warm-up and the break out of the gate. How much do you pay attention to how she's warming up, and then how much do you worry about the horse that beat you by a length last time? That horse in the 8th spot got a length on you. Are you watching that as you break the gate, or what are you focused on?
No, absolutely. You want to try to get your best shot away from there and give it 20, 30 yards and kind of peek across and see where he's at, because you know he's going to be right there. He's a really nice horse. And Jason had a lot of nice horses in there.
You guys record stakes record time. It's been a pretty cool summer for you. We've seen you win a bunch of races here, but you ride all over the country, a recent inductee into the Prairie Meadows Hall of Fame. What does it all mean to you?
It's nice to be recognized. You know, I still love the game and love doing what I do.
It shows out here on nights like this. Congratulations on a great stakes win.
Thank you, sir.
Stormin' and Shakopee. Stormy Smith gets it done. The upset on a lot of ooh la la. And they're racing. Beep, beep, rev, rev had the worst start of her career. In the center, My Candy's Relentless is firing, and so is a lot of ooh la la in the center. Outside of that is Relentless Okie, but that 5 dominated at 7-1 and is the Stallion Auction Futurity champion. All right, folks, time for the lucky last. Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman up here to take you through this last quarter horse dash. Great call by Paul Allen with a lot of ooh la la. We saw stakes record time. Always fun to see a big upset on a big stakes race night, and that's a $60,000 race, Ange. And it was tough. The favorite got left out of the gate, but these are lightly raced horses, and I think it's a good lesson for gamblers out there because if you had any part of any wager, win, place, show on the winner, exact a trifecta, you got paid.
Right, and 7-1 for, the difference, like he was talking about, between them last time was not that big a margin in that trial race, but the disparity on the tote board was giant. So I understood exactly why you would see the angle with that and take 7-1. And it was an excellent call. She ran great. And, she even veered out at the end. Didn't matter. She blew that field away. And congratulations to the Connections. They have a bright future with her as well. We have one more race coming up, 10 minutes away. Race 10, 350. Some Minnesotan is going to win for the first time. Michael B., your thoughts?
You know what? I like the outside post. I always have. But, a little concerning last time at 3 to 5 odds that the horse didn't finish the deal. That was at 400. Maybe the cut back to 350 is the magic potion here tonight. You never like to see a horse get beat at low odds like that, but didn't run a bad race. Got bet and got beat by a nose. Back-to-back second-place finishes. I like the cutback in distance. The price isn't great right now, but I think that's probably your most likely winner.
Flattered by Trippin' Guns, who just won a couple.
Yeah, Trippin' Guns looked awesome tonight warming up. Right. Let's talk about a couple of the upsetters here that maybe have a chance to pay some. That 3-horse that's going out there early right now, they're going to let that horse go down the bridle path early. I have this horse second. I think this horse has a shot. Threw the head at the start last time. Give the horse a look.
Carl's dirt surfing, just the reason why he's going out early. Some of his naughty behavior, I guess, has gotten in the way more than ability. I'm sure that he can run, but Carl's dirt surfing can't seem to stay out of his own way as far as pre-race antics, rearing up behind the gate, and just spinning circles throughout the paddock. Just if Carl's dirt surfing can get out to the track in one piece and warm up effectively, I think, 5-1 is a fair price, but until he can settle down a little bit, I had to kick him out of the mix. I put JJ's Full Moon second. He was very close behind Michael B. I really thought she was going to go by him in the stretch, and she just kind of sat there. And JJ's Full Moon has had a number of these close finishes. You see 2 seconds, 3/3 out of 8 starts. I've tried JJ's Full Moon, and I thought that she would like this sort of distance, but until she can prove that she really has that killer instinct and can get past that last horse, I've got to put her in second. Silver's Border Queen opened up at 3-1, and she's currently 8-1. That's an interesting item to me. I took it 7, 6, and 5. What are your final numbers for the night?
I go 7, 3, and 6, and I think right now as it stands, I could definitely be talked into some type of trifecta wheel, 7 overall. I think that outside post, I think the cutback in distance, I think tonight is the night for the 7. So I can see a lot of chaos behind this horse. I think it's been a night where we've seen some crazy prices. Pick 5 paid over $4,000. So we've got people out there right now that are looking for an upset. I don't see it here. I see upsets underneath the favorite. Here's the grid of selections from all the handicappers here at the track. Paul Allen just had that last winner. He'll try for another upset here. We're back tomorrow night at 5 o'clock. We race the weekend, Saturday at 5, Sunday at 1. Right now, the call to the post. Enjoy the lucky last.
Sir Leonard Dykert with impeccable work this evening. Thank you, Lynn. See you tomorrow by the piano. That is our bugler, and here are the runners for the final live race tonight. We have no scratches. A reminder, we race tomorrow at 5, and we have live music every Thursday. Saturday, we race at 5 o'clock. Sunday, 1 o'clock, and it's Extreme Day with ostrich, zebra, and camel racing. Then, due to Twin Cities Summer Jam, we do not have live racing for a week and a half. We will return 2 weeks from today. But we are back at it tomorrow night at 5 o'clock. Big news at Canterbury Park. We have an emergency chaser. It is 6 JJ's full moon, and here's why. Look what's over us in Shakopee, Minnesota right now. Just a beautiful blood red full moon. I'm not a big omen guy. I'm not a jinx guy. But nevertheless, I mean, this is just calling out to the chaser right now. After the Mallory Norton horse, I mean, the voucher's just like burning a hole in my pocket. And then all of a sudden from the Vox box, I see that moon, and I see JJ's full moon. The chaser has to give you JJ's full moon to close your Wednesday at CBY. They're at the gate, and it is now post time for the 10th and final live race. JJ's Full Moon in Michael B. Last in line. Here they come. Synchronicity.
We're stuck. We're stuck. Hey, back mine out. Back mine out. Back out the four.
Now they're going to back one out.
Somebody catch this horse. You hear him?
They're backing out that 3. Carl's dirt surfing. The 3, Carl's dirt surfing, being reviewed by the track vet. Ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 3, Carl's Dirt Surfing. Refunds available for Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta wagers involving the 3. There will be a consolation double paid from the winner of the stakes race to Carl's Dirt Surfing. And if you have this one in the final pick 3, you will receive the starting favorite. All righty, they're moving back in now. JJ's Full Moon 6-5, Michael B 3-5. Kiss These Lips Goodbye has gone in. Jess, Our Miracle, EOS Saving Interest. Here is Silver's Border Queen to back. And one out. Race 10, take 2. And away they go. Good start for all except the 2 who made an aggressive left turn after the start. Kiss These Lips Goodbye on the inside, tries to wave bye-bye, but so does Michael B., the 3-5 favorite, just powerhousing to victory. 7-4-6 in race 10. Jess, Our Miracle, fourth. Tenth race. Official. To the winner's enclosure, Michael B. and Ishmael Suarez Ricardo. The winning owner is Cynthia Besser, who bred this guy in Minnesota. And Michael B. is a 3-year-old base son of Jess Good Candy out of Magic Miracle Wagon. Brianna McDaniel is the winning trainer. Racing resumes tomorrow at 5. Thanks for being with us. And now, good night to you all. And away they go. Good start for all except the two who made an aggressive left turn after the start. Kiss these lips goodbye on the inside, tries to wave bye-bye, but so does Michael B., the 3-5 favorite, just powerhousing to victory. 7-4-6 in race 10.